Ponytails podcast. Here we go. Welcome, everybody, to another episode of the Ponytails podcast. My name is Andres Gamboa, and I am excited to continue our June month of European guests. Woo-hoo! I've learned so much about Europe and its history and all the Eastern European countries, and man, it's been a blast. Hope you guys have been enjoying it as well. Today, we have two guests. One is from Slovakia, and the other one is from the Czech Republic. We'll bring them on the show here in a little bit. But before we get started, before I bring everyone on, a couple of announcements. Again, if you haven't heard, and if this is your first episode, welcome. We talk to people who sold books door to door for 80 hours a week for a company called Southwestern Advantage. Now, we're not affiliated with the company itself. It's just the only thing we have in common is that we all did this program, and that everybody that is a guest also worked at least one summer with them. Now, the company's been around for a long time, and eventually they started recruiting European students. And so this month we're honoring all of the alumni who did that. Of course, we all appreciate the fact that we did this, but we moved on. And so we've discussed all sorts of different things on the show, from really funny stories to kind of sad stories to uplifting stories to kind of scary stories. So it all mixes in, and hope you guys enjoy this one. Another announcement: if you are an alumni and you're listening in and you haven't heard, we are throwing a BIZZLER party, which is going to be kind of our own trip to Mexico that we take, where alumni can come out and hang out with us on the beach from August 15th through the 19th of 2022. So if you haven't heard, there's a link below. Click that. You can go get more information. It's like a 16-minute video, I think 10-minute video with Maddie Whalen, who's helping us plan it. Or if you've already heard about that, you already got all the details, there's a link below that where you can just go ahead and sign up. Feel free to do so. We're getting ready for that with our friends over at Elevate Wellness. And it's pretty exciting just because this is a shout out to some of the alumni that we work with to help us run the show. Elevate Wellness is one of our partners, and they are helping people get into the best shape of their lives. If you guys are in the summer and you're going, hey, I need to do better. My beach body isn't quite where it needs to be, or just generally speaking, you just want to get into a much better health, these guys are the guys you need to give a call to. So Zane Gallagher and Seth Hood were the original founders of the company, and they have worked with us on our team here and with hundreds of other people who are all using their program. It's all remote, and they help you guys get the right groceries in the kitchen, make sure you guys are getting your meals correctly, eating what you're supposed to, fill you in on the things that you need to know, as well as things at the gym, so you don't have to use the same workout from high school like I was using. They are there to help you stay accountable. These guys have helped us each week just meet up and help us share, grow, kind of like a PC, but for health and for fitness. We're elevating our minds and our bodies and our life with Elevate Wellness. Give us a call or a message on Instagram. We'll connect you with them. Love you guys. You guys are awesome. Also, big shout out to Will Metscher. Love Will. Just talked to him on the phone. Going to be going to his wedding here in the fall. Super exciting. He's working with Southwestern Consulting, but he himself is just looking to make a bigger impact by getting more people on his team. Now, here's the thing. If you guys remember Southwestern, where you get to train people, you get to work with people, help them grow, learn things that people weren't going to learn until their 30s, 40s, or 50s, and make a big impact. And you look back and you're like, wow, I made a difference in someone's life. That's what Will's doing on a day-to-day basis, but with just the rest of the world. And so he's the best coach. He's one of the best coaches anyway, at least in my eye. He's number one. But he's looking for people to work with him. Everyone in his team is earning a 6-figure income, and they're doing an awesome job of being able to help others make their lives better. So you need to work with Will Metscher. Reach out to us. We'll get you in touch with him so you can find out more details on how to work in his program with his team. And then last but not least, I want to give a big shout out over to my friends at Cardinal. Now, Cardinal Senior Benefits was founded by Pedro Vega and Nick Dale. And it's really cool what they are doing just because of the fact that they're able to provide a lot of flexibility and a lot of different growth potential for you personally and financially. Now, their agents on average, I think, are earning between 12 to 15K gross their top agents are earning 12 to 15K a week, which is insane. And they're doing great. Regardless of your background or the current situation you're in your life. For example, Jessica Chappell, who's a mama, she has a bunch of kids at home and she's still able to make a 6-figure income working 15 to 25 hours a week. You got Sean Brifo and Greg Huerta, still single, kind of younger in life, earlier in their stage of life. They're able to work around the work schedule or make their work schedule work around their personal life. And then, of course, you got Pedro Vega and Quentin Roberts, who are more on the management sides. And you guys can definitely get a hold of them to kind of learn a little bit more about this. There's a $500 referral bonus going around right now. But if you're thinking, you're sitting there thinking, man, like right now I'm making good money, but it's whatever schedule my clients have is a schedule I have. If you want to get away from that, this would be a good place to call. They've had already like 3 or 4 people come from our show they heard about them through our show and have joined their team, and they're already off to a fast start. So make sure you reach out to us. We'll get you in touch with them to be able to work there. So now this brings us over to our guests for today. So let me introduce them one at a time. Today we have Zdenuško Konecny. I hope I said that right. And Tomas Kliment. Now, Zdeno sold 2 summers, 2016 and 17. Actually, both of them did. 2 summers, 2016 and 17. They were both part of the Highlanders organization. Zdeno went to Mendel University. Tomas went to Prague University of Economics and Business. Zdeno's from Slovakia. Hometown is Nové Mesto nad Váhom. I hope I said that right. And then our homeboy here, Tomas, is from Jihlava. I hope I said that. Jihlava. I hope I said that right, my brother. And so obviously that's in the Czech Republic. Couple fun facts. So Tomas believes we'd have to verify this, but he's pretty certain. He was very humble going, I think this is what happened, but he believes he recruited the number 1 person in the company. We'd have to double check, but I kind of had him come up with a fun fact. And so check us if that's wrong. Apologies. Otherwise, she did pretty well, which is pretty awesome to recruit the person that does number 1 in the company. That's pretty solid. And then Zdeno, one of his proudest moments is that he had an I want to win finish, which means he had his best week in his career the last week of his first summer, which is super exciting because that's hard to do. It's hard to finish strong like that. So he had an I want to win finish, which is exciting, and he made it onto the pace setter, which is pretty awesome. That's also very, very hard to do. So without further ado, let me bring these guys up on the screen. Boom, boom. Hello, gentlemen.
Hello.
How's it going?
Amazing.
Wow, man. This is so cool that we're able to talk across. I mean, I'm in Portland. You guys are in the Czech Republic.
Yep.
That's bananas. Are you guys both in the same town?
No. I'm in Brno.
Okay.
I'm in Prague right now. We are actually thinking about getting together for the podcast and talking together and being in the same room. But then somehow it did not happen. So I'm in Prague and then I was in Brno. So
that's so cool.
But
that's so cool. Good. I gotta go over to the Czech Republic and check out some of the cool things out there. I've never been to Prague, but I've heard good things. You guys were telling me in the green room, Jiří what is his name? Jiří Procházka.
Yep.
And he just became the light heavyweight champion, right, of the UFC.
Yeah. Just 2 days ago.
Proud moment, isn't it, when it's not an American? You're like, yeah, we're good too, I swear.
It's actually kind of fun because I think MMA in Czech Republic was not a big thing maybe half a year ago or a year ago, because obviously we didn't have good fighters in UFC, and I didn't follow MMA either a year ago, but right now I feel like everybody follows MMA because of this guy. So I think I feel like it's becoming a national sport right now. So
he's actually from Brno, from right over here. And yesterday he came to the main square, and there was 1 million people standing over there, and he was with the champ, that stuff, that they with the champ belt, and it was like like when you won a Super Bowl or something. It was there, but always there is a huge team. Like footballers, hockey players, or something like this, and he was there, just him.
Hell yeah. Dude, that's a wild thing that people from the United States don't really understand when something like that happens, because they just have so many people win sports and they call it the World Series, even though only United States teams play it, or the NBA is the World Championship, even though there's like one Toronto team, like other than. But for when you're from a different country and people don't know about it generally in the mainstream media as much, or people haven't heard about it, or in my case, like I'm from Colombia and people have only heard about it from a terrible way, drugs and cocaine. When something cool happens like that, where somebody from your country wins at something like that, that's why it's such a big deal. It's because there's a pride in the moment of just saying, hey, look, we're number one at something, right? We don't suck like you might think we do, right? It's not all in the United States. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's very true, especially for smaller countries like Czech Republic or Slovakia. Like when a person wins a gold medal on Olympics, for example, it's like it's
National hero.
yeah, it's a national hero, and we have like a few people that like achieved something. For example, in the United States, you probably know Jaromír Jágr, I guess, hockey player. I'm not sure if you're following
Yeah.
hockey, but like apart from UFC or like MMA, we also like our national sport is hockey, or has always been historically. So we follow a lot of hockey. So we have quite a few players in the NHL, and it's a big deal here. At least for me, I'm not sure about Zdeno if you follow hockey, but like I do. And like for example, Jaromír Jágr, he's a freaking celebrity. Like if you meet him in the street, you just like go for a pic, and I don't know, just you're so happy. Like I don't know. I met him actually
That's
half
sweet.
a year ago in a club here in Prague, and I was just like the biggest fan in the club. Like trying to.
You start crying, right?
I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah. It was a bit embarrassing, but
Yeah, no, I understand what you mean. We had Colombians. There's a couple of people I can think of that were just kind of like that in sports. Juan Pablo Montoya in Formula One. He was pretty good, and he won. Like there was a couple races. He won several races, and every time he went, I mean, I remember just being really proud. And then in the Tour de France, we have a lot. I mean, just generally in cycling, we have a lot of really good, strong cyclists because they're good in the mountains, because they train here in Colombia. And so that they go to France and it's nothing like the Alps. It's like, that's cute, So you have like your I think Rigoberto Uran is a big one, and then Bernal, who just won the whole tour a couple of years ago. And when we did that, my mom, everybody was like texting the family group chat like, look, we're winning or whatever. And so it's such an exciting moment because for the first time we're known for something positive. It's something that's important to us. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's interesting.
Yeah,
sure. I didn't know hockey was that big.
You forget about the most famous Colombian,
Who? James?
Pablo.
Oh yeah. he was number one at something for sure. Yeah. He was number one at traveling.
Yeah, actually, like a little incident happened here in the Czech Republic, literally like a few days ago, when there was like a box of cocaine from Colombia found in the bananas in the supermarkets in like one of the cities in the Czech Republic, and like actually it was worth like 1.5 billion Czech crowns, which is
it's like $50.
No, it's not. The USD, it's like 63 million.
Oh my God, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh my God, right here. Let me share this article.
That's crazy. It happened a few days ago, so there are a lot of like jokes about Pablo Escobar going on.
See what I'm saying? That's all people do is they joke about my country like that. All right, here we go. Look. The title reads: Czechs seized record amount of cocaine in banana shipment. Police say a record amount of cocaine was seized in the banana shipment for supermarkets in the Czech Republic. they said 840 kilograms. That's 1,852 pounds. Don't do the math, people. Of cocaine were discovered in cardboard boxes with bananas by employees in supermarkets, which really it was probably more like 1,900 pounds. They offloaded 50 of them and then turned it in. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Bananas by employees. Officers are now searching other stores in the country. Oh my God. $86 million.
Isn't that crazy? Like, that's
oh my
a lot of money.
Gosh. Books equal money, cocaine equals money, guys.
Yeah,
remember that.
We should sell that in the States.
Door-to-door cocaine. Wouldn't that be just great? I'm Colombian.
Oh yeah, you're from which city are you from?
I'm from Bogota. I'm from the capital.
Oh, Bogota. I literally like know 2 cities from Colombia, so
that and Medellin, right? Medellin, because of
yeah. So then it would be 3 actually.
What else you got? Cali?
No, actually, like one of my really good friends, I studied with him my master. His name is Daniel, and he's from Barranquilla.
Yeah,
if I pronounce it right.
That's where Shakira's from.
Who? Yeah, Shakira. Yeah.
See, she's awesome. We got some cool Colombians. Shakira.
Yeah. He's a big fan of Atletico.
Madrid.
Right?
Yeah. Atletico. Yeah.
Not sure if you're following soccer, but he's like really big fan.
So. Yeah, dude. Yeah, for sure. Shakira, man. Shakira is like the best Colombian that's ever come out. It's like Pablo.
I didn't actually know that she's a Colombian.
Now you do, baby. Now you do. And then, can you believe her husband cheated on her?
Oh, Piqué?
Yeah. He's a world-class soccer player, plays for Barcelona, played with Messi and some of the legends. He's married to Shakira. And then he cheats on her. What an idiot. I mean, can you talk about fucking just the dumbass? Anyway.
Yeah, she's like one of the prettiest girls. Like, really, really nice.
She's solid.
Yeah.
She's more famous than Pete. In my opinion, she's bigger than Beyonce, but I'm biased. Anyway. Okay. Let me ask you guys. Sorry, just going on a tangent here. Okay, so you're in Prague, you're in Brno. What are you guys up to now? You guys stopped selling in 2017. Tell me what your life's been like. What do you guys have been up to, and what do you do now? In the Czech Republic, let's go with Tomas first, and then
okay, perfect. So what I did, it's actually kind of funny that me and Zdeno, we do the same thing, we both work in online marketing. I'm actually employed, and Zdeno runs his own company, his own agency. So I actually work in the biggest competitor, or not the biggest competitor, but the direct competitor of Zdeno's company, which is kind of
funny. Oh, damn.
Yeah. But what I do, or what I've done since I finished the summer, I'll try to keep it short. I think I finished 2017, and after I finished my second summer, I took a year gap between the bachelor and the master. So I studied international management, both bachelor and the master. So I took a year gap. I worked for corporation, something completely different than Southwestern, obviously. But I worked like a full-time intern in the corporation. Then I got accepted for the master program. And the coolest thing is that my first semester of the master I spent in Chile, and I actually visited Colombia as well, but just for a few hours. I was just transferring when I was flying from Peru to Germany. So there was a stop for 5-6 hours in Colombia. So I was in Bogota, but just for 5 hours.
just at the airport.
Just at the airport, yeah. I walked around a bit, but obviously I didn't get to see much. So I spent my whole semester in Chile, in Latin America. Probably the best semester of my life, I guess, or maybe
best 3-4
months of my life. Funny enough, I was there during the time when I don't know if you remember or not, but 2019 there were demonstrations going on in Chile against like inequality. So it was
Right.
the end of 2019. So we had like curfews, and it was a nice preparation for the COVID that was supposed to come the next
Yeah,
semester. So
crazy.
we like couldn't go out much for like 3-4 weeks. And yeah, so then I got to travel a bit around Latin America. I was in Brazil, I was in Peru, Bolivia, Argentina, and
So
obviously
cool.
I traveled all around Chile, like from the north to the south. Like really the best time of my life.
Well, really, you can only go north to south in Chile. It's not like
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's very true. I think there's like at some point there's like 200 kilometers. Like it's really narrow, right? Obviously, so
yeah,
you can
it's
only go
not,
to either north or south.
yeah, it's like
Um,
120 miles maybe.
yes, I was traveling like that in Chile.
I went from north to south. Yeah, you can't go east to west, otherwise you end up in the oceans, or I guess in Argentina.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And basically, after I came back from Latin America, I finished my master. I joined a startup company where I worked with two of my classmates who started the company. So it was something completely different than Procter and Gamble, where I worked before for like the year and like 3 months, like a different environment,
Yeah.
and then actually after a year in that company, I joined the marketing agency where I work right now, and I do performance marketing. So I run ads on social media, on Google, YouTube, and like other platforms. And that's
Ooh,
what I'm up to right now, actually. So
sweet.
yeah.
Hell yeah. And I got some questions for both of you guys since you're in the same industry. I want to hear from Zeno really quick about his story so far. And then I'll pick you guys' brains about some stuff because that YouTube and SEO marketing, all that stuff, that is very much up the alley of not just ourselves here in the company. And I've kind of like really dug deep into it, but also I feel like a lot of people who are listening, this is something that they don't really understand much. And they have companies in all sorts of different industries. And because they're all Southwestern typically, they're all very door to door, business to business, referrals, and they have no idea really about any of this stuff. And I think it's important to know. So we'll get into some of that. But Zdeno, catch me up, 2017 to now.
So, like Thomas said, I have my own company for online marketing, and I basically started even before Southwestern. That's actually how I get to the Southwestern, because I started it and I was like, okay, when I wanna do business, I need to know how to sell. And that was basically my motivation why to go there, to go to Southwestern, because before I wanted to start like the cold calling center, just to learn how to sell. And then but I think we will get to this later on, how we get to the Southwestern. So I just got there, spent there 2 summers, and afterwards I just came back and I said to myself, like, all right, right now, no more summers. You came here to learn stuff, and right now you need to prove that you learned stuff and you can use it in the real world, not just in the Southwestern bubble. So I took everything that I learned. That time there was a two of us at the beginning. I Afterwards, when I came back, I get to like co-founder, and I said to him that okay, let's make it big. Like, let's start it. Let's hire another people. And that time he was like, okay, but I want to be more freelancing. It's fine to be just two of us and so on. And that moment I said like, okay, I want to build a company. I don't want to be a freelancer. So we just split up. I bought his part of the company, and I started on myself, on my own. And the first thing I do was recruiting. So I came to my friends from university. I know that one of them did Facebook marketing, another one did PPC, another one did graphics, another one. No, I started doing SEO because I needed to have some hard skills. So I started with the SEO. My brother, he started to do videos, so I brought him with me. So that moment there was 5 or 6 of us at the beginning, and I was like, okay, let's do it. So that was like I called it like Creta. Creta. We that's the name of the company. Creta Online Marketing, and the name like Creta is because the Python, the snake Python,
Yeah.
and in Czech language it's called Krajta, but I create something else from it, and like from create Kreta,
Great. Love
and
that.
we started the moment, and I call it like Creta 2.0. Like that was the moment, and we started to feel like a company, start doing things, looking for new clients, doing websites and SEOs, and like everything is possible that could brought you new clients, help new clients. And from that moment, like it's almost from 12, 17, it's 5 years, and 5 years I'm hustling, and every single year we are hitting like 100% growth.
That's
So
crazy.
that's my story till now. Like I didn't I been on Erasmus before, but before Southwestern, but since then I'm just hustling basically.
Hell yeah. And we'll get to some of that too. I got questions for you guys, man. This is so cool. This is so cool. So, I guess first of all, let's explain because I think it's good for people. People pretty much know, or I guess we can assume that people know what we mean by SEO, YouTube marketing, online marketing, and all that stuff. But it's really a crazy world when it comes to just like the psychology of it, the technology of it, the methodology of it, the philosophy of it. I mean, I don't even know if I found or I've heard of two different people who have like exact same strategies. It kind of just depends on how and what you're looking for. And so, even though we all kind of understand what you're doing, let's dig into kind of the ideas behind. First of all, why is this important? Because listen, we have companies, we've had people on the show, we have sponsors even who have wanted to get into something like this, who have wanted to learn more about YouTube marketing, online marketing, Facebook marketing, and all that stuff. But it's just so unknown that it's kind of a scary. It feels like a scary investment, or it feels like a scary idea when hey, this is working. We go door to door and it works, or we go business to business and it works, or we do referrals and it works. So why would someone do this? Why would someone want to go up to you guys and say, hey, we want to hire you to do this for us? And where would they start? I guess either one of you guys can pitch in on this because you guys each have your own thing that you're doing. But Zeno, let's just continue with you.
So my first thing is that if why do you do referrals? You just need more contacts. No more contacts, hot contacts. You need a name to connect with. It's the same like in any other field. Like let's say I'm comparing online marketing to Southwestern a lot because it's pretty much the same thing. Like psychology of selling, you can use it anywhere you want. So let's say, for example, if you want to get new clients, like in Southwestern, You go to a new field, ask for referrals, try to hit as many people as you can. But right now, you don't need to be there like physically. You can let's say start your ads. For example, if you like what I'm saying, and if you see any additional value, you can record it on a video, and you can push this video through paid ads to public, like let's say through Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn ads, and many people it's gonna see it. But this is the first step. It's like a introduction in the door. Nobody's gonna buy from you on introduction. So then you need to do another, let's say, education, another process, basically to get the client, not just to introduce to him. And that's what I think online marketing is. And those PPC, SEO, video, they are just channels and tools to get to the people, to make them know you. So once they see you or they need your service, you are the first up on their mind.
I love that. Okay. What do you got, Tomas, to add? Or what do you, in your opinion, why would I do this?
Yeah, I think most important thing happened or maybe it's still happening, which is COVID, right? Like many companies just were pushed to advertise online, or like just to be seen more online in the online environment. And not sure about the United States. I think it was pretty much the same there, but here in the Czech Republic, the e-commerce market grew like crazy, like I don't know, 30% or 25% year over year. And like in the marketing agency I work for right now, like we have to like reject some of the clients because we don't have the capacity to cover all of them, because there is such a high demand for like companies to advertise online, to be seen, and who is not online these days is just not existing. So that's like the biggest selling point, in my opinion, just to be there. And I think Zdeno mentioned something that is really important, and it is the marketing funnel. Something we work with all the time in the agency, where when if you're a new company on the market, you obviously need the awareness. You need the people to get to know you. They never heard about you, so you need to get the product to the market. And how you do it, you reach them through different channels like YouTube video, or you use display advertising on Google or other platforms. And then once they see you and they get to your website, you work with them, and you just like narrow down the funnel, right? So then you go to the middle funnel, and then so you in the middle funnel, you have less people who are interested in your product, and you can work with them again a little differently. You can I don't know, use email marketing, or you can like retarget the people who come to your website, or like people who added to the cart but did not buy, right? So like there are many different like tactics, and like there's like every company uses different strategy, obviously. But the point is that you're trying to like narrow down the sales funnel, and to go down, and obviously to close the customer and get a conversion, which is again like very similar to what Southwestern is teaching us, right? Like exactly as Daniel said, like the approach, like introduction, demonstration, and close at the end. So they're like it's such a complex thing. I actually started like 2 years ago, but I'm learning so much every single day in the agency, and I'm like, every single day I come to the agency, I learn something new, which is amazing about it. And there are like so many new things happening with cookies, like a cookie-less future, and so on. And it's all interconnected. Like the performance is connected with organic, and like you just can't live like just with performance or just with organic. You like it's connected. You have to work like together, and just like create a marketing mix to make sure that you're like seen as you're like you want to be seen, and and you have the like return that of the money that you put in. So yeah, it's amazing. I really love the field that I work with at.
Yeah, I love that. So now, okay, this is great. So that's a solid. Those were both solid answers. First of all, like Tomas said, look, everybody's online, so it's stupid if you're not doing it. Like at this point, if you're refusing to do any online marketing, you're kind of missing. You're leaving a lot of money on the table. On the other hand, as Zdeno said, like, look, there seems to be this obvious law of numbers that we all understand from Southwestern, where it's like just you said it yourself, like it's just like Southwestern, where you need more people to see. So in other words, you're just knocking on a ton of doors at the same time. Essentially, is what's happening, and just you're finding the ponies, right? Now that all makes sense. The common questions that people might have, or the objections that people might have, are something like this: well, my budget's low, so I can't compete, right? How can I compete? Like, say I'm a solar company or I'm a real estate company. These are some of our sponsors. I'm an insurance company. Or I'm just gonna speak for myself. I don't want to speak for our sponsors, but I'm speaking for me. I'm a podcast, right? I'm not Joe Rogan, right? I'm not this giant million. Well, why?
Mm-hmm.
How expensive would it be in my head to hire you guys? Because then it's like, how the hell am I going to compete with Joe Rogan, right? Like, how much money does it take for me to compete? It's not in my budget. Or I need to do YouTube SEO. How can I compete with these big channels that are talking to people about sales and stuff? Like, how do I compete with that? How do I avoid getting overwhelmed or kind of getting washed out by their big budgets? I guess would be the how would you answer that objection?
You can't. You can't compete with them through the budgets. So you can't spend more on the commercials. You can be seen more, but you can find a niche, what they do not do and people need. That's only thing. You can't compete them through the budgets, through the marketing. It's like if you want to compete right now with the Coca-Cola. It's nonsense. You can't do this. You could do this, but it's gonna take forever if you don't have the budget that they do have. Because take it like there is just one, or there is a lot of markets for other things, but the people you have there, they stick to, for example, Joe Rogan starts with a podcast even when nobody was doing this,
Right.
so that's why he's so powerful. And people right now, they just think that with the marketing, they do this, they can do the same. They can, but they need a big budget. But if you don't have a big budget, you can bring their controversy. You can bring there another things that people like, that people will look for, that people will don't forget. And that's what I'm talking to my clients when it comes, for example, to their services, because it's not all about marketing. It's also what they provide to the clients. So if you have insurance company, and there is a million other insurance companies. So focus what the others are not doing. What are your best benefits against those. You need to find your niche and promote in your niche, because otherwise you're gonna spend a lot of money for nothing.
Yeah, I can add on that. Exactly as Dano said, I don't think it's wise to compete against like those big companies. But at the same time, like if you're podcasting, you're starting your own thing, you have your website, then I think there's like many quick wins which you can do on your website. Something that is like very very important, like that's 20% of the stuff that brings you like 80% of something, that you can do on, for example, on your website to be seen more on Google. So you don't have to start with paid advertising right away. You can start with SEO and you can build up your page. You don't need SEO person, like SEO expert. You can learn that by yourself. It's not that hard. Like I've been in the company for a year and a half now. I know you don't have that much time to learn about SEO and performance marketing, but at the same time, like there are on YouTube like 2-3 hours long videos about basics of SEO, which you can
Yes.
watch. And
Yes.
and I think like these little quick wins will bring you a lot to be seen more on Google, and then you can like you start small and you start later on, for example, with performance marketing, with paid advertising, with some cheap platforms like, for example, Facebook or Instagram. You don't start with LinkedIn where you pay like $5 for a click. You start like with like these social media sites where you don't pay that much. You like build it up. So yeah,
Exactly.
that
Or for example, one thing that, if I could add is to start on the social network that is just beginning, because they need content. They are pushing the content into the new people. So for example, like TikTok is in America a big thing right now, but for example in Europe it's not a big thing, and especially in Europe, for example, right now there is not so many influencers, companies, and stuff like this. So if you choose that platform, for example, right now, and you are starting there, you could build a big thing from scratch, basically.
Super interesting. Now that's an interesting strategy that I hadn't heard of yet. That's really, really cool. And oh man, I got so much. You guys are brilliant. This is great. So a couple of things. One, let me just follow up on what you just said, Zeno, because or I'm gonna call you Stan because that's easier for me to say.
It's
Since
easier.
that's your nickname, Stan. Or Zdeno. No, I got it. Zdeno. That's an interesting take on like I didn't know TikTok wasn't big in or as big in Europe. I mean, it's huge here, you know. So we thought about, and we have a TikTok technically, but we were like we're just so far behind. It's like we're already on Instagram, and we really had to figure out where to focus. And to speak to what you said about the niche, so that's actually something that really happened to us. That's that's going really well for us, and that we kind of got lucky with is that we have a niche. Right, like our audience is very specific. It's people who did Southwestern. Like now, of course, we have people who listen who didn't sell books, and that welcome all y'all. We love y'all as well. But obviously, there's a very key market, right there. Now, maybe outside of that market is people who went door to door, right? Friends of people who sold books, right? Like for example, my wife, she's big on Southwestern, or she's like not big as in like a rah-rah fan, but she just knows about Southwestern because she didn't sell books, but I mean, hell, you know what I mean? Like we're so involved, right? And so with the alumni and stuff. So that's huge, right? Is getting your niche, and then like from there kind of growing to the outer circles and rims as you start getting bigger. Huge. But the idea of finding a social media platform that's up and coming, that is really, really smart. I really like that strategy. And then Tomas, you were talking about that the fact that YouTube is such a play. I mean, I think as a business move right now, it's dumb if you don't have a YouTube channel to at least inform people, give people information, talk about your company, talk about some of the benefits of your program, put some of your intro right out there as small bits of content. Why? Because right now, and I was just listening to this on another podcast, YouTube is such a huge engine as far as like it's overtaking Google from a search engine standpoint. Because here's the thing. If you need to find out who the president of Slovakia is, and you're not from Slovakia, you go to Google. You ask Siri, or you're talking to Alexa, and you say, "Who's the president of Slovakia?" But if you need to find out how to change a tire or how to do whatever, you're not Googling that. Or if you Google it, you're going to click on the first video that comes up, which is a YouTube video.
That's very true.
You'll spend time there. And so they were talking about how YouTube is becoming more of a search engine for how-to things nowadays than Google, because it's people would rather just watch a video of someone else talking about it. And so learning and understanding that is huge.
But there is one but, and
Yes.
That's a thing that, for example, how much of those search leads to the conversion?
Yeah. Okay. So there we go. So that's the key right there. Go and talk a little bit about that, because people might not understand what that means. And I mean, again, I've taken like a deep dive. So I would say I have like a bachelor's degree in YouTube SEO right now. You guys probably have like a doctorate. But so I know some is what I'm trying to say. But can you explain a little bit more for people listening that maybe have no idea what the hell that means?
Let's say that, for example, I have a company that make fried eggs on million ways.
Right.
Restaurant, let's say, just focusing in my niche on fried eggs on million ways. And right now, if I'm gonna start doing content that, okay, you can do these eggs like this, and it's gonna be tasteful and grateful, it's awesome. People will love it. You're gonna have millions of views. But how many of people it's gonna bring it to your restaurant? That's the main question, because for the business owner, that's what is this all about. Like, how many customers it's going to bring it to me at the end, because you have some budget, some marketing budget, and you need to strategize it to bring you the most out of it. And the Google, the SEO is great. It's awesome, because it gives you tons of traffic conversions for free. But it's also, for example, like when in my niche, like when you want to rank for marketing agency, it's hell. It's hell. And even if you do it for a couple of years, you can get to it. You can get there easily. But you can write a blog about, I don't know, how to make YouTube SEO fast. It's real quick. You get the views, you get the people, you can rank over there, and it could bring you the new customers. But for example, also there are a lot of metrics, for example, for this, like one indicator is how much people are willing to pay for the keywords to get up over there. So for example, it's a good indicator for you if you want to be there or to try SEO to get there, or basically to work on SEO to get there.
Right. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. So it's not just getting people to watch your video. That's a challenge. But then once they watch your video, how do you convert those views into customers, into dollars? And that's including your CTR, or that's including your the link visits, a variety of things. That's key too. That's a very good point. And I appreciate you bringing that up, because like, okay, people can watch our episodes, great, but then how do I get them to buy a Ponytails hat? How do I get them to sign up for BIZZLER? How do I get them to join the stable where they can pay to have a membership and get a bunch of perks? Like, how do I get them to release dollars for the service that we're providing, which is just entertainment, right?
Yeah. If I can add on that, I think we look at YouTube as exactly like the channel that is bringing the awareness to people. So we use YouTube on the top of the funnel, right? So we don't even look at the clicks. We look at the views, how many people viewed till the end, for example. So they remember your company. It's exactly as Dan was saying, YouTube, at least from the performance marketing point of view, is here to bring the awareness about your product, about your company, and about whatever you're doing, you want to communicate to your audience, right? And then SEO is also very, very important, because there are companies who are starting their blogs on their website, and they're bringing cheap traffic, or basically traffic for free. But the goal of SEO and maybe of a YouTube channel also is just to bring people on the site, and then you have the information of you have the data of the people, which you can use later on for example, in the performance marketing, where you're trying to get this information through the marketing funnel all the way down to the conversion. So I would say it's the beginning of the funnel,
right?
The funnel, and then you kind of try to work your way down to the final conversion.
Yeah.
And for example, what's crucial that not a lot of companies do when they get to the SEO or YouTube SEO or whatever, is that they don't analyze the keywords that they want to create the content for.
Yes.
They just create the content and do it like no purposely. They do this because they heard that it's good, or they don't even have a clue about the strategy or how to create content for the specific keywords. So let's say anyone is looking for marketing key tips for let's say hairdressers, so you basically create the content for them that it's because if you do not add a relevant thing for YouTube, Google, or any other search engine, it's not going to rank you because it's made for the people to find their answer for their question. And if it's not going to be like that, if you don't answer that question, you're not going to rank.
Yeah. And then now we're probably talking about stuff that people might, some people are probably with us and some people might get lost, but basically what happens is Google, YouTube, Google created the most impressive, so far anyway, the most impressive search engine the world has ever seen. And what we mean by that is you can literally type in a word and then it'll just search for that word all over the internet, all over where it's public, right?
Mm-hmm.
The problem comes is that, like when you just said, like, marketing tips for hairdressers, it's like if you're not telling YouTube that that's what your YouTube video is about, or Google that that's what your blog post is about, then or whatever, then it's not going to know to direct people to that direction, right? And then on top of that, you also run into, so even if you have the right strategy and you have that right keyword and that's what you tell Google to search, which to even get to explain how that works, we could talk for 2 hours about that alone. But once you even have that, how do you know that the keyword that you have is even ranked well for your channel, right? And that's actually something that we here spend a lot of time on the podcast doing, is SEO keyword searches and making sure that our content is correctly described, but then at the same time that those descriptions are matching good rankings on which actually we've done a pretty good job. There's like a couple of our shorts and stuff that you can check out, and if you had like those searches, they're pretty high ranked, and it doesn't have that many views yet because we're still kind of putting them out there. But that's just even all of that is really just step 1 and 2 out of like a 5-step journey for just even the SEO part, right? You have and on YouTube, you have to have the right thumbnail. You have to write the tags, descriptions, the intro have to be all setting. There's a bunch of other stuff that goes into it. So for people listening that might not be aware, that's why it costs so much to do online marketing, because it takes a lot of time to make sure it's done correctly. It was so much so that I was actually the one doing all of that, and I had to hire a person to now do that for us here at the show, because it's like it just takes so much time that I don't have the time to do that and tend to other things within the company, like BIZZLER, jockeys. Like there's just so it's a whole department here in the show where it's just that, where all that's all we're doing, and it's just the beginning, right? So super interesting things. Now we're talking about YouTube. Oh, go ahead, Tomas.
I actually want to say that I had a client that was pushed, like really small client that had his shop in the street, was selling some bio food, and was pushed online because of COVID, right? So he contacted me that he has some money to invest in online advertising, that I should help him to be more seen on YouTube, to bring him some customers, conversions and so on. And so he basically created a e-shop on Shopify, right? So he puts all the products, all the descriptions, all the headlines and everything. And he just gave me the e-shop, and he was like, now run the ads and do the magic. I tried for 2-3 months, and it didn't work out because the e-shop didn't have the basics, the basics of SEO, exactly all the words that people are searching on Google every day, that he did not have in the e-shop. And if you don't have the fundament of SEO, you cannot do performance. He gave me I don't know, 1,000 US dollars to do the advertising on Google and Facebook. And I tried for a few months, but then I was like, yeah, we really have to like end this cooperation if you're not willing to invest more in SEO, to like hire a full-time person who like be taking care of the content that you have on your website, because otherwise I'm not able to do the results anyways. Like you give me the money, you give me the resources, I'm trying my best, but I can't because one cannot work without the other.
Right.
It happens a lot that people think that we are magicians, that we just
it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, exactly.
And like also, sorry, like I just want to say that like performance marketing is just like one part of like the five that you have in the marketing, right? Yes. So if your product, if people don't want your product, you can do like anything. You can target the ads as like the master of PPC, but you will never get if your product is not priced well, on the market. If your competition has like you have this like Google shopping ads on Google, and people are searching like t-shirt, like black t-shirt. There are 3 black t-shirts and one is just 20% cheaper than the other. Then like which one will the customer like take, right? So I just want to say like it's like one piece, like 20% of the whole marketing mix. And we're not magicians. We're just doing our best. But
yes, but from over those years that I'm in a business, I can see that this guy is gonna be successful, and this guy is not gonna be successful. And I think the main and common denominator is how much they are willing to get into it. And that's it. There is not another thing that I have seen over all of those clients. Because, for example, if there is someone that I have consultations with each of my clients, for example, at least once a month or 2 months. It depends how well they are doing. So, for example, if there is someone that is not willing to even get better their services, get better in all of those stuff that it takes. For example, we run ads, and the client has 60% positive feedback on the platforms like Google and stuff. And we said like, okay, but we are not gonna get anywhere if it's not gonna be at least 95%. Because this is like 50-50. Like, are you going to buy from somewhere that it's going to be 50-50? And he was like, okay, I'm going to do something with this, but it takes half year and nothing happened. And he was still like, oh, marketing agency sucks because it's not getting our goals. And I said to him like, half year back, we need to get better in your service. Don't look at the marketing. You need to get better in your service. If there is a 60% positive reviews, it sucks basically nowadays.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Nobody goes to a 3-star restaurant. Like if you go to Yelp and it has 3 stars, and there's another Italian restaurant and it has 4.5, you're going to the 4.5.
Yeah.
Even if it has less ratings, and that's true. So yeah, that's actually something that I'm glad that you also brought that up, because here's the thing. If you're listening to this and you're like, oh, I tried the SEO stuff, I tried the marketing stuff, I tried that. It's like, yeah, but then how's your product? Because if your product sucks, then no amount of marketing is going to just make you just a millionaire. Like there's multiple legs that have to move correctly for this to happen. And part of it is you have to have a good product. Because here's the thing. If you have a good product and your SEO or your marketing, generally speaking, is decent, where you don't have to spend a big budget on it, you're not trying, but your product is so good, it's gonna really be pretty simple to make you blow up, because people then organically it gets to the point where it just grows organically to the point where you don't need marketing anymore. It just kind of just blows up on its own, right? That's actually kind of what happened with Joe Rogan himself, right? Is he started getting guests on there. and people love him or hate him regardless. Like whatever you want to, where opinions about Joe Rogan are, like he brings guests on there that are interesting and he gives people the platform to talk about their stuff. So you could have like, you know, a politician or like Elon Musk, where it's like every other interview you've ever seen of Elon Musk was like a 5-minute interview on the Tonight Show or something like that,
Mhm.
where he now has a 2.5-hour conversation asking him some legit questions that we're all wondering, like, are you a human or are you a robot? You know, even if there's just a while, or he smokes weed on the show, right? So like some shit happens. That's good content. That's amazing content, right? Regardless of whose show it is. And so at that point, you don't even have to do SEO. You just heard about Elon Musk smoking weed on Joe Rogan. It's going to take care of itself. So on the other hand, if you have amazing marketing but your product sucks, sorry, it just isn't going to work out.
Marketing is just a tool to either if people are satisfied, to make it further or to break it, because if they're not satisfied, it's all gonna fall down like a house of cards.
Brilliant.
Because
Brilliantly
more people, more bad reviews, everything just gonna fall down.
Yeah,
And
it's exactly right.
and that's it. Like, for example, let's take a look at Joe Rogan podcast and take a look if he could, for example, paid another millions to the marketing, to SEO and stuff like that. He will be even more known.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because
absolutely.
his product is good and it just needs to get to the people.
Right. That's yeah, you guys are on point. This is great. This is actually really, really good stuff to talk and discuss, because I mean, and we can get some more into this too. I mean, I have a bunch of questions. One of the questions I wanted to ask you guys is like, how much of your experience with Southwestern are you guys using to help yourself personally grow? So Zdeno and Zdeno in your company, and then Tomas in your work, like what principles are you using and applying to kind of help you, you know, grow your business? I mean, I guess Tomas, let's go with you first.
All right. There are just like many things I do myself that are not related to work and that are helping me to grow personally, that I don't use at work, but are obviously helping me at work as well. But like,
Oh, nice.
just to start,
I said nice. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. I don't know, just like starting with like cold showers, you know, like in the morning. I've been doing that, not saying ever since. I started like maybe a year ago or a year and a half ago again. But it's just the thing that wakes me up in the morning and just gets me ready for the day. You know, like every day I wake up, I just go for the cold shower right away. I spend there like 2-3 minutes. Amazing feeling, right after you wake up, right? Just getting in the good mood. And then like, some of the success principles that Southwestern is teaching you about, like, you know, positive attitudes, about like work ethic. I don't think I'm using it right now in the agency, but I know that one day in the future I will run my own company. I'm just like right now trying to like get a little bit there, you know, just work in different fields. I don't actually spend more than a year in a company, or yeah, I usually like, since I stopped in Southwestern, I finished. I worked in different fields, usually just for a year, just pick something there and then just move on. And what I wanted to say is that like one day in the future, maybe like 4 or 5 days from now, I want to start my own company. And I know that like once I start a company, there is always a customer, right? Like there is like always the person who will buy your product. If you work hard, if you see enough people, if you just do the work ethic, there is always the customer. And that's like something that like sticked in my mind after like I finished these 2 summers. 2 summers were enough to realize this, honestly. If you put the work in, if you put the hours, if you do things that you can control, you know, you will always win. And I mean, I, as I said, like I don't think I'm using it right now, like actively in the company, because I'm employed. I'm not looking for new customers, you know, for new acquisitions. I'm trying to learn the hard skill right now. But I know that one day in the future I will definitely use it, and I know that it works, and it was proven. So it's just something that I'll be using maybe a bit more in the future. But and there are like many things, you know, but probably this is the one that like stick in the
That's
mind.
sweet.
Yeah.
That's cool. I started taking cold showers. Well, I guess I take warm showers first, and then I end it with a cold.
Yeah, I
Really
call them
cold.
pussy showers. I do them as well. You know, during the winter time, I take pussy cold showers, and then during the summertime, I do like the proper, you know, man
Yeah.
cold
Well,
showers.
but here's the thing. I take warmer showers because you gotta. Sometimes you get like, you ever have like that day where you're like, maybe you skipped last night in the shower, you skipped a couple showers, and you're like, now you get back from the gym or you're just extra sweaty, so you're like, okay, this is gonna be a long. I need to get some warm water just to get the bacteria out because holy shit, right? And then at the end of that, I go, oh, okay, here we go, and I turn off all the hot water and I turn up all the cold water. And here in Portland, it comes from like deep, so it's fucking cold. It's like ice water, and so it's like. And then I jump in there for like another, 2 minutes and just let it, and I sing at the top of my lungs.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's yeah, it's amazing actually. Like my parents are like crazy about like cold showers, so it's maybe not just Southwestern, but a little bit my parents as well. They follow this crazy Dutch guy called Wim Hof. I'm pretty sure you know him as well. My mom like read all his books, and she's like crazy. She goes for a swim during the winter time, you know, on Christmas. She just hops in the pond and she swims. So yeah,
Crazy.
it's just not just the Southwestern, but also my parents do cold showers. And freaking
I got
awesome.
in I got in a frozen lake a couple years ago, like right before as COVID started. We cut out a hole on the ice and got in. It was it's brutal. But
Yeah.
anyway, okay. Zdeno, tell,
Nice,
tell me
nice.
about like what parts of Southwestern. Now yours is probably a little different because you run your own company. So like what things have you been using to kind of help you either recruit or sell or whatever for your company?
Basically everything. Like I'm trying to be I'm trying to be like a sponge, you know, just suck everything and more and more and more and just add to it, you know. My motto is that just add to what you have learned and it's gonna be fine, you know. Just learn, be a sponge, learn, and it's gonna be fine. You will never gonna lose with that attitude. And
Mm.
like Thomas said, like from the first couple of days on the book field, I learned about the cold showers, and it changed me completely. So since then, I'm every single morning doing cold showers. I upgraded I upgraded to winter lake, you know, all the winter. Every It was a Friday, now it's Thursday, we goes to the frozen lake. So
We've actually been a few times together, right?
yeah, we've been a few
Brutal.
times together with Thomas.
Yeah.
So basically from the cold showers, that's the beginning of my day. Then when it comes to attitude is the big thing. Like when I have here, like right now it's 15 of us. So you can't go to the work like this, you know, when everybody sees you. Like you need to always be like, okay, let's go, be terrific, it's gonna be a great day, you know. So uh, attitude work is a big deal, even not just going to the work, but you know, you always get something that okay, this one is finishing with you, is finding a new job and stuff like this, and you can get into the deepest deep, you know, Even the clients, okay, this one, the huge client is finishing, so you can't get low because you have another calls, you have another people around you. You can do this like so attitude work is a big thing for me, because before I was more hooked on feelings. So
Right.
when it was good, it was good. When it was bad, it was bad, and I don't want to speak to anyone. I was just like emotional, that flutter thing, so attitude is a big thing, and recruiting was something that got me from beginning, because I knew that I couldn't do a big stuff alone. So I need to find the big people around me and go with them and do the big things with them. So recruiting and referrals. Once the client is happy with our services, okay, every business owner or entrepreneur, I don't know how to pronounce it properly. No, another
You got it, brother.
entrepreneur.
You got it. You got it. Entrepreneur. We got it. Just you know what? We love the accent means you're smarter than most of us because you speak more than one language, is what that means.
So every businessman knows another businessman who, for example, needs your service. So asking for referrals and all of these basics, you can use it whenever. Yeah, like it's not something that is like a magic or something. You can use it whenever, and these are just like I don't know how to call it. Like I like the principle that Will Smith, I think he said it, that just add a brick by brick by brick, and don't be disappointed when things don't go as good as you want, because once you got the brick on the brick on the brick on the brick, like for example today, I need to tell you that sometimes I browse on the internet and I see competitors, agencies with more people. Right now we didn't get a huge customer like the state statní zakázka, state
Yeah, like a deal that you sign with the government.
the government. We didn't get the government deal because another company that have 120 employees got this, but they get from 100 points. We got 95, and they got 98. In overall rating.
Wow.
So it was for me like, okay, we didn't get it, but all right, they get 120 people, so those 3 points could be just the 120 people could do more than 15. So this is just something that that you need to cheer yourself and gotta go. You are out in the break. We learned a lot on this, and just keep on going.
Woof, woof, woof. That's good stuff, bro. That's good stuff. I appreciate you guys sharing that, because that's really the truth for all of us who are just owning our own place, or even Tomas, you again, you're on the same track, even though you're not, in your own company. You're still dealing with like, all right, I'm just gonna learn. I'm suited to the game. I'm picking up all I can, and eventually I'm gonna go launch myself and have a lot more knowledge because of this experience. On the other hand, then you're talking about like just the general grind, right? The hustle that is being self-employed and running your own business. And so I'm glad you guys are sharing this. This is great. This is brilliant. Any last thoughts on SEO or anything that you guys are doing? Because we're about to hop into some Southwestern stories and some Southwestern stuff. But if you guys have any final thoughts, this would be a good time to share. If you guys, whether it's, I mean, obviously, I'm going to share about how people can get a hold of each of you gentlemen, so they can reach you if they want to work with you. But besides, I'll share that. So anything else besides that?
Yeah, I had something on mind actually. That we were talking about, like little businesses like beating up the competition. I think Zdeno is a living example that it actually works, and it can work in like smaller size as well. Because as I said, my company is maybe like 3-4 times bigger when it comes to the people employed, and maybe like even more times bigger when it comes to the turnover. And we are also specializing on SEO. So we should be one of the best SEO companies in the Czech Republic, or at least one of the biggest ones. But like when you put marketing agency in Google, guess who is there? And sometimes even above eVisions.
No
His
way.
company, yeah,
It works.
he's doing a great job with like the little team. I'm not saying like your company is little, Zdeno. I'm saying
It
that
is, and
I'm
but
saying you're
like
smaller than eVisions, but like competing really well on Google. And also, I think you learned everything by yourself, right? So you were not like never employed in a marketing agency or anything. You just learned it and studied it and got educated. So just wanted to say that it's not always about the resources or about the size, but
Right.
uh, yeah, you can do it yourself. Just if you have the right attitude and the hustle mentality as Dano does, then here we go.
Hell yeah. Hey, good shout out. That's damn. You guys are
and
buddies. You guys are
and
friends.
for me, I think that just one last thing, it's that don't be afraid of it. It's not a rocket science. Like we are not the smartest guys, not nothing est, we are just the guys that are trying, and if you do, you will get there. But don't be disappointed when it doesn't go like you measured and wanted. I wanted to have 10x growth, and it's just 100% every year. Just be great with it, but just do your best, and keep on going, because till you are here, there is always a time.
Yup.
Oh, oh. All right. Well, you know what? Might as well just end the episode right there. See you guys. I'm kidding. Dang, that's good stuff, guys. Well, I appreciate that. And just so people know, okay, if you would like to reach Zdeno, right here, I got his Instagram on the screen. That's @NIKD0. Is that correct? NIKD0.
It's actually nigdo. It's like nobody. It's in our
Nice.
language, nobody.
I'm gonna follow. I think we already follow you, I believe, on our Instagram. Which, by the way, if y'all listening haven't followed on our Instagram, you guys are. What are you doing? What are you doing? But anyway, so that's one way. Is there a website that they can reach you at your marketing agency? Is there any
Yeah.
other way that we can you type that on the chat and then I'll share that as well?
If you Yeah, it's
Yeah, type it on the chat. And then in the meantime, I'm going to put up Tomas's company, or Tomas's way of getting a hold of himself. Andrews Pellegrinas is on there. Hang on a sec. That's from last episode. That's funny. Okay, here we go. Boom, there we go. So for Tomas, it's Instagram. His Instagram is TomasKlime, and that's how you can find him on Instagram. On Facebook, he is Tomas. It's TOMAS. Kliment, right?
Almost,
KLIME. It's
but
Clement.
really well. Yeah.
It's French Clement. All right.
Come on.
But if you're from the Czech Republic, it's Tomas Kliment.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. And then you could also find him on LinkedIn under the same name. And then let me put the screen up. Okay, sounds good. And then cool. Let's I'm gonna put this on the screen, and then we'll jump into some Southwestern. So I'm gonna give a couple shout outs as well. But Kreta is the name of the company, KREJTA.CZ. Is there an English
Or
version?
.com.
Maybe
Yeah,
or
there is
.com.
an
Okay.
English version .com, but on the Czech version we got a pretty cool video. So I want you to check it out.
Need some traffic, you know.
So yeah, KRAJTA.com, but go to the .C as in Charlie, Z as in zebra as well to check out the Czech version of it for those videos. And you guys can get a hold of either of these two gentlemen. They might be able to work with you and your company to be able to help you with your SEO. I cannot tell you how important it is. And again, we just kind of scratched the surface, and we could have talked for another 5 hours on all the different things you can do. But that's just kind of some sizzle for the steak for you guys to listen in on. Let me give a quick shout out, and then you guys mind if we jump into some stories? If you guys need to go to the restroom, this would be a good time. Or if you guys need to go, take your dogs out, say hi to your wife. I don't know. Feel free to do so. Okay.
Right.
Yes, sir. Now, guys, I want to give a quick shout out to some of our friends here on the show, alumni that are doing really cool things. First off and foremost, my good pal Pat Roach. Love what Pat's doing. He's been a big fan of the show for a long time, and they are changing the world of real estate. And so, Southwestern Real Estate is currently looking, of course, for alumni of Southwestern to come and join the team. Why would this make sense? Well, we all loved a lot of really cool aspects about Southwestern, but Pat went and took out all the bad stuff and essentially kept 1% of the bad stuff. They're 99% drama free, and they are cranking. So 14 different states that they're in right now, and they have actually built such a cool company that they kind of are really making waves in the industry. 95% of people who started real estate in general end up quitting after the first year. Turns out at Southwestern Real Estate, 95% of them stay. So if you guys want to, of course, learn a little bit more about how to help people find their dream home, how to help them sell their home in a market that's forever competitive, this is a good place to start. And of course, they're looking for people who can really bring it and crank it. There is such a cool coaching program that they start you out with. So when you first start out, you're not alone. You have a lot of support. Make sure you guys go and check out that opportunity. If you guys want more details, feel free to send us a message on Instagram. We'll get you guys in touch with Pat Roach. If you sold books, you get an automatic interview with him. So that's pretty cool. Another quick shout out with our friends over at Thought Leader, and Dillon Barr. Dillon Barr is the connection there. Dillon sold books. He's an awesome dude. Love Dillon. But their companies helps people land TED Talks. They've helped over 400 people do so. They're exclusively partnering with us to make sure that we can get a good alumni or two in their team, if not more. They're hiring for 2 roles. One is the SDR and the enrollment advisor. SDR is paying anywhere between 50 to 75K. You are in charge of the intro, basically. So you're helping people make sure that they're qualified, that their content is good to be able to land the TED Talk. You're making sure that they are crushing their particular ability to talk publicly, and making sure that they're a good fit for their program. The enrollment advisor, on the other hand, takes those leads that are then been set up and put on a calendar for you. In other words, all your sit downs are placed, and you guys can go and help people strategize their TED Talk, make sure that you guys are the right fit for them. So that is paying about that one pays about 130,000 to 200,000 plus a year on target. So obviously they're looking for high caliber people. It's not going to be just anybody is welcome. They're pretty selective genuinely, unlike how we used to tell our students that we recruited. But if you're interested, Dillon Barr is the person to call, db@thoughtleader.com. db@thoughtleader.com. There's a dash between the thought and the leader. db@thought-leader.com, and learn more about that information. You can also message us. We'll put you in touch with Dillon directly. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. And then last but not least, big shout out over to our friends over at Cardinal Senior Benefits. Some shout outs to some of their better performing agents. Of course, we always like to brag about them just because they're crushing it out there. So there's a ton of reasons why I guess why their agents do well is the best way to put it. The biggest reason, though, is they're able to write a lot of business in a few amount of hours because of the lead system. So these guys work leads that are direct mail leads. In other words, the only way that lead came in is because the person was specifically looking for what they were looking for. It was a big yes. Imagine being able to like go ask every single house before you go sell books, hey, do you want to hear a little bit about a way to help save time with homework? And they go, yes, please come. These are the grades of my kids. This is how they're doing in school. It's exactly like that. So by the time that the lead comes in, you're calling them. These people are all about it. So each week, agents get about 25 to 40 leads directly. And from there, they can schedule them around their schedule and their availability, not the availability of their clients. And so they have a really good rate of return on their time. So if the idea of getting qualified prospects to call on week in and week out sounds good to you, so that you can spend the bulk of your time selling versus prospecting, give these guys a call. For now, they're doing a $500 referral bonus that you can take advantage of for referring someone over to us. And so make sure you guys reach out to us. All right, now I'm going to bring these guys back on the screen. Here we go, Zdeno and Tomas. Oh wait, we switched sides. One sec. Okay, now we're back. Otherwise, people are going to get all confused. Although I could technically do this on my own. I could do this. Watch. Boom. Look at that. How exciting. The people that are just listening are like, what the fuck is he talking about? But
for those who are watching this, they're going to puke.
Probably. Yeah. All right, guys. So, and the best part is like, you know what I can also do? I can make it so like, let's say Tomas is talking.
Yo.
That's
I can
cool.
make it. So actually, we've thought about doing that before, but I like the 3-person view. It's kind of nice. So okay, guys. So let's go back, wind the clocks back a little bit. This is a section where we get into the actual Southwestern stuff and how you guys got into it. I will have probably Tomas, if that's cool, just go first. And you know, with the Europeans, the way we've been doing it is kind of talking a little bit more about where they're from originally, kind of the story of how they ended up in the college that they were at when they got recruited. So if you want to maybe talk a little bit about your hometown and your country, so you can share some cool stuff about your country and your life growing up, and then how you got into Southwestern. How did someone first recruit you? So my friend Tomas, go ahead.
All right. Sharing cool stuff about my country, or where I grew up. I grew up in the city called Jihlava, right?
Jihlava.
You know that? 50,000 people. So kind of like one of the bigger cities in the Czech Republic, still kind of small, but I think we are like the 15th biggest city in the Czech Republic. We have one of the biggest squares in the Czech Republic. We are really proud of that. And I actually grew up playing soccer. So I played soccer on kind of like professional level by the age of 18, 19. So,
what?
Yeah.
You played professional football?
Huh?
You played professionally? That's amazing.
Yeah, like on a really high level. But as I said, till I was 19. Then I did not get the offer from Barcelona, so I had to choose like the educational path. But yeah, I played for my hometown, and since it's kind of big city, then we were like in the first league. So I played soccer for maybe 13, 14 years. I started when I was like 5, 6, and then I got into it and played professionally.
Well, did you actually try out for Barcelona?
No. I was just kidding, you know.
I was gonna say here's the thing. I figured you were joking, but also you're a professional soccer player, so it's also like, okay. I mean, that kind of makes sense.
I was like, I was just joking that I did not get the offer from like one of the bigger clubs that like sets you on the path of like the successful professionle. Which
they're
I was
lost.
not, certainly.
They lost. They missed out. They missed
out.
They could have had a bookman.
I actually played at the Paris Saint-Germain stadium. That was like the highlight of my career. I like represented like the Czech Republic. It was like U14 or something like that. So we played in France and Paris. It was nice. So that was probably the biggest highlight. And then it was fun, but also a little bit annoying because you have to train a lot. You have to train like 5-6 times a week. You don't have much free time, especially during the summer break. Like the 1st of July starts the summer in the Czech Republic, or the summer break, but you like go train, and then the next day again, and then you play on weekends. So it was a lot. Like it was really like time consuming. I loved that, but at the same time, like I felt like after I graduated from high school, it's time to move on and to start university. And once you move to Prague, then you either have to start playing for these like top teams in Prague, like Sparta Prague or Slavia Prague. I'm not sure if you're
Right.
familiar with them,
Yeah.
but they're like one of the top teams here. Or you just stop playing and you play lower leagues. So that's what I did for like 1 year, and then I like stopped completely, and I played really like the lowest leagues in the Czech Republic just for fun. And it was actually the time when I liked it the most, when I played for fun, not to become, Cristiano Ronaldo.
Boo. It's Messi or bust, bro.
Yeah, like I like Messi more as well, but
Okay, good. I was about to kick you out. I was about to be like one of these right here, just gone.
yeah. And then actually the first year at university, I went to I was like I want to get out of Czech Republic. I want to learn the language. I didn't speak English well, so I decided to go to Amsterdam for like 4 months to work at the airport. So I worked at the airport. I was like the guy in the basement who was like throwing the suitcases into the carts, and
Nice.
cleaning the aircrafts after they landed. So it was like amazing time I spent in Amsterdam. I started to speak English a bit more because I needed to use it like in everyday life. It was a really fun time, and yeah, the next summer I again wanted to go abroad, but I wanted to go to the United States, and somehow now I'm getting into how I got into Southwestern. Um, I So in Czech Republic, I bet you heard this many times from Europeans. You either go work and travel program, so you work as a waitress or waiter, or you work as like the guy who's saving lives on the beach.
Lifeguard.
Yeah. Yeah. So you do this, or like there was this option to do to sell books with Southwestern. How I got into the business, I was approached by Dominika Štefaníková, which
Beast.
you definitely know her, right? She's the beast.
She's a beast.
She's the G.
she's the one of the baddest of badasses.
She's freaking crazy. Yeah. Like in a good way. I mean.
Yeah. Positive crazy.
Positive crazy. Yeah, she's positive crazy. Exactly. And then so she approached me. I obviously went through the interviews, and I was a bit skeptical about Southwestern, like maybe everybody
Weren't we all?
in Czech Republic or maybe in the United States. Not sure how good is the PR in the United States about Southwestern. But in the Czech Republic, the PR is pretty bad, especially at our university. And there are like some really bad articles about selling door to door that I really thought is a scam, honestly. Firstly, I went to the first interview. I talked to Dominika, and then I went to the second interview to tell her that I'm not going, but she was already really good at selling, right? So she somehow convinced me that I should come to the third interview as well. And then obviously I had the opportunity to talk to many people who finished the summer already, to the first years from the previous year, and like to some more experienced people. And I realized when I talked to them that it's probably a legit thing. And that it's not a scam, and I did it. I made a decision. that I want to go to the US and that I don't want to be a lifeguard or a waiter, but I actually want to do something more meaningful, to have something in my CV, to like, just, I don't know, it's just like crazy thing to do. But like I really wanted this like out of comfort zone challenge somehow. I felt like this is something that will really help me to grow and to learn the language, and just to get to know the United States from completely different perspective. So yeah, there's like probably no crazy story about how I got into the business. I just was approached by Dominica. I went through the interviews and just decided that it's a good thing to do. It was harder maybe to convince my parents than to convince me at that
I
point.
was gonna ask you. Wait, by the way, can you guys still hear me? Okay, I had to turn it down because there was some noise outside of my studio here.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay,
We
cool.
didn't hear the
You
noise,
guys,
so it's fine.
you didn't hear the noise. Okay, well, I mean, I have my sound set up so that outside noise doesn't come in, but every once in a while there's like an extra loud thing going on, and I'm like, what the hell? I live in the middle of the city, so it just happens. Yeah, and I was gonna ask you about your parents. Like, I mean, one of the things that I've learned or I've heard about the different, Europeans that we've talked about specifically. I mean, it kind of seems to be universal here, and the United States is pretty similar too. But I feel like to ask your kid to go to a different country, continent, and across the ocean, that's pretty difficult. How did you convince them to let you go?
Honestly, I don't even remember. My parents always like gave me the freedom to do anything I want, which I'm really grateful for. But my mom is like the most analytical person in the world. She needed to know like every single detail. My dad was like, "Yeah, just you want to do it, just do it, whatever." But my mom, as I said, she's like really analytical. Uh, Actually, I just needed to answer all the questions that she had, and we also obviously like there's this parent visit that is done by the manager. So I think Dominica, she did a great job as well at convincing her, and I think that was the point when she realized that okay, there's actually a person who's done it and who's made a lot of money, and it's a legit thing. So I think it was probably Dominica who convinced her, I guess. Um, and like I actually made all the money to cover for the flight tickets and for the like first few weeks and everything, because I made the money in Amsterdam, so they were not like investing anything like money buys, even though I think they would support me. They didn't have to, so it was also like a good thing that I covered everything from my own pocket. And
Nice.
yeah,
That's pretty hard to do. But this is like it's $2,500, right?
yeah,
2,500. Yeah, it's a lot of money
That's
to invest in yourself. All right, I'm gonna go to America, knock on some fucking doors, and pay $2,500 for it. Let's hope that this comes out just to break even.
Just the thing that it is commission based, honestly.
Yeah,
like scared me like crazy.
Holy shit.
But at the same time, like when I saw all the first years, I mean, not all the first years, but like the first years from the superstar book coming from the summer, making like, I don't know, $8,000-9,000. I was like, oh, damn, that's a lot of money. Like I can make.
Yeah. Well,
summer,
what is that
during
in
the
Czech?
school.
What is it in Czech currency? $8,000.
It's like 200,000 Czech crowns, which would be probably like four monthly salaries in here, I guess, 4-5 monthly salaries, like the average.
Monthly? What is a monthly salary, average monthly salary in the Czech Republic?
Would be like 40,000 Czech crowns, which
Jeez, 5 months.
Which is like 1.5 thousand US dollars.
So yeah, so in a summer you could make what people make in 5 months.
Yeah, pretty much, I think.
Wow, that's actually the first time we did the calculation. That's wild. That's cool. Damn, dude. All right. Pause there. We'll come back to your first summer in a second. My man, Zdeno down here looking sharp, looking all fly in his shirt. Dang, you sharp. Don't cut nobody. How did it happen with you? Slovakia to Czech Republic and then to the U.S. Fill us in.
So for me, I grew up in Slovakia. It's in a small city, so I'm a village boy almost. Like our city have 10,000 people, and it's the city actually, So it's like a small village where I'm coming from, but in my younghood, like till 18 years old, I did judo professionally. So I've been like the third in competition in Slovakia, and I won the gold medals and so on and so on. But and then afterwards, I went to high school to be an IT guy. So
There we go.
yeah, that's Nové Mesto nad Váhom. Yeah, it's just a small city next to the Czech border.
Wow. That's wild.
And I came there to study in IT, and I made it through the high school, and then I go to Czech Republic. I don't wanted to go to Bratislava because most of the people, they went to our capital city, and I didn't like it there. And I was like, I want to go abroad. So I go to the Brno. I liked it from the first day I've been there. Like it looked cool, all the buildings and stuff like this. I think the Czech Republic, it was like for centuries like much more wealthy country than Slovakia. So the city looks much more better than Bratislava. So I like it there from the beginning, and I studied there IT, but IT with economics actually. So it was like a combined school where I learned a lot of from IT, a lot of from economics. So good for me, and I came to school. And I'm not from the rich family or something, so I needed to work from beginning of my school, and I was lucky that I got to the company of friends that work on the PR in the school. So I started to work on a PR at the university, and I start hiring people to go to our university. Actually, I've been there the second semester. I got a car and I was driving around the Czech and Slovak Republic, and I do the presentations to hire the people to go to our school. So it was pretty cool experience.
And you're recruiting before you were a recruiter. Look at you.
Yeah. Actually, I was recruiting even on a university, and from that point of view, like many people know me, because I've been to that city, and I made this presentation, and a lot of people, they came to our university just because I get them that experience. I told them all those crazy shits that we do on the university, So they decided to go there. They meet me there, and we start to do parties over here, like in Brno for university students.
You're like recruiting for a fraternity, but just not a fraternity, but the university is a fraternity or sorority.
Yeah. So we start with the parties. Like first, it starts on as a floor parties, on the dorms. There was around let's say like 100 people on the dorms, just jumping and partying. Then they kicked me out.
What's the drinking age in the Czech Republic? What's the drinking age?
18. So we
so you're
allowed
bombing.
We were already allowed to drink, but not in the dorms and stuff like this. So they kicked me out. And then we sat with that. I told you the co-founder of Creta. So we started to do parties in the clubs, and that's actually how we got the first money to found Creta. So that was our first money that they did through this. So as I was pretty known in school, like that time.
That's
like,
how you raise the gift, right?
and actually Veronica, she recruited me to States, and it was that stage that was like, okay, I already got a company, I need to learn how to sell, and I was looking for opportunities, but I don't wanted to go there and do lifeguard or something. Like for me, it was a waste of time, like, just to lie on the beach and okay, get some money and party again. I got a lot of parties over here, so I didn't want to do this. And she came to me and said like, okay, we get this opportunity. And from the first point I was like, okay, I always wanted this, but for me it also sounds like a scam, like something that they just want to get money from me and run away or something. So I was pretty
some
skeptic.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I was pretty skeptic about that. Okay, that this can be true. So I went over every single blog, every single thing, every single review that they got over there, and then I came to the second meeting, and I throw it into her face, like, okay, they write this,
What is this bullshit?
that reviews, people don't like the books,
Lying.
people blah 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 blah. So I completely throw everything on her. She covered objections pretty well, I think.
I'm glad you said all this. Here we go.
Yeah. She settled this pretty good, and then I just had some money like earned for the beginning, but I also took some, what your parents are like earning for you to like someday
your
build a
college
house
fund.
or something. Yeah, something like this. So I told them that I needed money, and they from beginning, they were asking like, what is this? Oh, they were afraid. Like I think every single person is, or every single parent is afraid. Like when your child is going to tell you like, okay, mommy, right now I'm living in a different country. You don't know what's going on there. But one girl completely unknown came to me that I can go and sell books to United States. It sounds pretty reasonable, right?
Yeah.
So
no straight commission. Don't know where I'm living. It's gonna be great.
exactly. So somehow I pursued them, then she pursued them. So I was able to go there. But for me, I also took some money from bank. I don't know how much money to cover it. And for me, there was no way to not do good there. So
Yeah, you had to. You have to go perform now. You have to go crush it.
yeah. I like spend everything that I had, and if I did not do well, I don't know what I would do. There. So for me, it was like, okay, let's go there. I learned sales talk and all this kind of stuff. I haven't been the best student. I need to need to confirm because we have there a couple of trainings that I didn't go there, and I was like pretty cool guy from beginning, and do not pay attention to the training that well. But I learned sales talk, and when I came there, the first couple of days, it was like, why they're like, the first people that bought from me, I was like, why do they do it? I didn't do the sales talk good. I didn't do this. Why they actually bought from me? So it was basically my story. Like,
So-
I. Mhm.
Oh no, I was gonna ask you guys both, and I'm gonna ask you, and then go get another beer because I'm actually out, guys. I'm out. You guys are drinking with me? I'm out.
Mhm.
I need to get some more. But I'll still be able to hear you. I'll take my headphones with me so you can keep talking. But I'm gonna get another beer. But what I wanted to ask you is, what was your first impression when you first came to the United States versus what you thought was going to happen? Like, because everybody's kind of. I've asked this question to all the Europeans. It's like, all right, you have this mentality of this is what the United States is: Los Angeles, New York, movies, Born Ultimatum, Hollywood, that kind of stuff. But then when you get to Nashville, right, it's like not the same. What was your first impression like? I'm gonna go get a beer. I'm gonna mute myself, but I'll still be able to hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, perfect. Well, okay. So if I may start, my first impression of the United States when I landed in Nashville, Tennessee, I think it was really humid, like the weather. It was like maybe 20, 25 degrees Celsius, which is like, it's like summer temperature here in the Czech Republic, but like with the humidity, it was like so hot, and I was just sweating my ass off like crazy. So I think like that was like literally the first impression, that in Nashville, Tennessee, like the weather is humid like crazy. And then obviously, like I think you may get this a lot, but like American culture, Americans in general are just like much more open-minded, much more talkative, much more like expressive people, comparing to like Central Europeans or Eastern Europeans. Like we're not used to start talking to people randomly in the supermarket, right? It's just not happening here. So first week or so, I was just like so impressed by how like open Americans are and how friendly and like welcoming they are. And then of course, like again, you get this a lot, I guess, but everything was just much bigger. Like the cars, the houses, the food, everything was just like so big. But at the same time, like the difference with Europeans or like Europe is that there's just so much waste, so much like pollution to me. Like you see people in the street like driving a car, like you see 20 cars next to one another, and in every car there's just one person. And it was something that, like, I don't know, we're just not used to here. We're not used to. I lived with a host family, and I saw the waste, for example, that they have like every day or like every week, and I was just like, I was, it was a bit unpleasant to see that. Yeah, but at the same time, like, kind of, you know. Yeah, just really American. I think I got used to it. So
Europeans are so polite. It was a bit unpleasant. No, it was a shit show. They were. It's crazy how much we pollute. Yeah, fair enough. That's
yeah,
I like
I
that you
like.
said the humidity too. Like the humidity when you get here, it just hits you like a wall. You're like, oh, there's water in the air. Like,
Yeah, and like especially like when you get to the sales school, then like everybody is like so pumped up and like so motivated, and everybody, like, we lived in a hostel that is like maybe 2 kilometers from the company, and like in the morning, I lived with like 3 dudes, Zdeno included. And like everybody, like, they woke up, they started like doing push-ups and like cold shower and everything, as like there was a lot of peer pressure. I had to do it as well, even though like I was like I wasn't felt like doing it, but I was doing it. And then then they ran to the company, like 2 kilometers with a book bag. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like in this weather, like it's so freaking hot, it's like humid. And we're gonna run to the company, where we were running for like another day around the company, approaching people, and then like at the end of the day running back like another 2 or 3 kilometers. So yeah, especially like this physical activity in the weather, like in Nashville, it was like, well,
It's crazy. It's just crazy. That's no other way to really say that, right? It's just you get into this like deep culture, and you're like, all right, this is the way they do it, and it works because I know it works because I've seen how this person made all this money, so I might as well just be coachable, right? Or at least you think, anyway. But it's crazy. It's crazy. My man, what about you? Zdena, like, what did you think when you first came to the U.S. of A? America.
I enjoy it a lot. I was going through New York, and we had 12 hours in New York, and then go to the flight to Nashville. And those 12 hours, I was just walking. It was night, and we were walking around the New York. 12 hours, complete. We didn't sleep. We didn't do anything. We were just walking around New York and Central Park and all of these things that like a small child, you see that Home Alone movies, Home Alone 2 and all those buildings and stuff. And I know this place. I know this place. I felt like I've been there like a million times from all of those movies and everything, and I was just sucking the atmosphere. It was for me like, oh my god, this is the most amazing city. And at that time, my friend from Erasmus, that we had been in Greece, because during my studies, I've been on Erasmus in Greece for half a year. Just to explain what is Erasmus, it's you go to study to a school, for example, in any part of Europe that you choose, and you need to pass their exams and everything, but you are basically living there and studying and I studied in Greece like this for 6 months. So and I met there one friend on Erasmus, and we met there in New York because he went there for a job. He worked there as an architect, and I came there. So he took me to his flat on Manhattan. Then we just were walking around New York, and it was pretty cool. And then I just went to flight to Nashville. And in Nashville, I came there, humidity, hot, everything, and I was like, okay, where I'm gonna live? And I came to the flat, and Thomas was there, and the bed, it was a double bed, and he was there like, oh, that's perfect. I have room for me.
I have to say something here as well. Like, I came after like maybe like 2 days of traveling. I was so fucking tired. Like I transferred like 3 times. There's this jet lag, and I arrived to Nashville. I was like the first one there, to the hostel, and I opened the door, and there was like this huge bed, and I was like, oh, amazing! I'm just gonna have such a great sleep right now. So I literally like stepped in the room, and I just like lay down on the bed. I was like, now I'm gonna fall asleep. And now is that we can continue.
You guys. Well, and so for people that don't know, like you guys met during your first summer. That's why you're doing this together. I guess we haven't really explained that that's how you guys met, was through this experience. Yeah, we should probably explain that.
Yeah. We met just this is the moment when we met, and I just came there, and we've been there with one of my friends from Brno. He also worked with me in Creta from beginning, and we been on the first summer together, and we also in New York and all the stories, we've been there too together. And we came there, and see like, okay, there is a open the door, and see almost half dead Thomas lying on the bed, and he was like, oh, hello, my name is Thomas, my name is Zdeno, my name is Dennis, and we got together, and then we see the double bed and the couch, so I don't know, I don't remember right now if Dennis won the
Rock,
these
scissors,
maps
paper.
with rock scissors paper with you, and he went to the bed with you, and I just slept on the couch, but we didn't know the time that fourth guy is on the way there, and he lost all his baggages somewhere, and he
Oh.
just came to the cell school just with what he had. He had nothing, completely nothing. He- and and he came there after waiting. What's happening with his luggage. He came there like it was I don't know, 4 in the morning, and we were waking up at the 6, and those exercises, and then running and everything, and we're like, what the fuck were you doing? And they lost my luggage, I don't have anything, do you have a t-shirt to borrow me? It's pretty cool.
Just making it work, just fucking trying to survive.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when I go to the room, I really thought like this whole room is for myself. But then like these two dudes came, and I had to like share this bed like with another guy, and then there was like this little couch where Dennis slept, like the guy, another first year, and then like literally like 2 hours after, there was like another guy coming in the room, and we were just like like four guys in the room for like two people, just trying to like make it work. Yeah, but amazing
But it
time.
was it was great. Like we all four got stick together. Like I think we till now we are in contact, and we speak each other. I haven't seen Alex for a longer time, but like we really just got together like pretty strong.
You guys got along well, and that's a big deal to try to help figure out how to have first years have a good year. It's usually the having giving them really good like rooming situations and having them have that HQ be solid. So you were in Houston? Is that what I hear? Did I hear right?
No, we sold in Washington
Washington
Oh, you
State.
guys were in Washington. Where in
the
Washington?
first summer.
Um,
Near Seattle. I've been in Auburn.
and I
Nice.
sold in Everett.
Everett. Okay, that's where Eliav Cohen lives. Eliav.
Oh yeah. We had a Sunday meeting with him. Amazing
Yeah,
guy.
Eliav. I just saw Eliav last week. Yeah, he's awesome.
Oh
Love him.
really? Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a sweet dude.
Yeah.
Really like you could tell why he did well. You're like, oh, you're a
Exactly.
stud. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
um,
following him on Facebook, so I see like all the pictures and videos he's posting from like the balloon company he has, and
yeah. Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
he's a cool
Yeah,
guy.
he's a stud. He's a stud. Um, and one of the things about him that's really interesting is he he was like on our show early on, and we were super thankful because honestly, like we were just starting out, and to have someone like him be on our show who's kind of got a little bit more high, kind of have a high caliber kind of vibe. What I mean, it was a lot. It was helpful because a lot of people who ended up listening to our show came from him, so it was kind of cool that he did that he came helped.
Is he
And
like a like popular like famous around like that area, Washington State, or
he's got good friends. Well, yeah, he's well known. Yeah, he's well
yeah,
known. He
yeah.
yeah, we were when I met him, we were at a dinner with Andrew Yang. I don't know if you guys know who that is, but he was one of the presidential candidates for the United States. He's
Oh
pretty
really?
well known here. Yeah, and like I
Okay.
got to meet with Andrew, and we were like there was a couple other book people there. So yeah, it was he's well known. Yeah, I will say. But in like when I was there, even there was like a couple book people there and a couple people that didn't sell books, and they're like, "You're the ponytails guy." I'm like, "Yeah," like because they knew him of us through him because of him,
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
yeah, it
I
was kind of
see.
cool. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, Zdeno, you said something that was really interesting. I wonder what would happen if all the European students got to spend like 3 days in New York City first, and then go to sales school. So then they stay and then come back. I feel like that's a good like, you know what I mean? Because that's a solid experience. Like, why would you ever leave? You just saw your lifehood, like your childhood, like memories in your face. Like if you ever watch Spider-Man, you've seen New York, you're like, this is fucking awesome.
Yeah, exactly. Like that was for me like a dream. Like I always wanted. That was on my bucket list. Like I literally how was it market? I literally market like because I wanted to get there, and what happened to me like on the way back? I don't know if it was the first year or the second year, but I just got stuck there. You know, the first year, the second year when I was going there, I had my friend there still. So I was planning that to. I'm gonna take one day in New York before I'm going to the full time door to door knocking
Right.
and everything. But what I didn't know is that I bought a flight ticket for the morning, and I got wasted so bad wasted in New York, all the night drinking and so on. I just got back to the bed around 8 in the morning, and at 10 was my flight, and I just woke up at 11, flight gone, and I was like, oh man, I need to go to the sales school. So I needed to buy a flying ticket right away. It cost a fortune, you know, to get there, just to be there. So,
Right.
I somehow managed it. Got there. Okay, it cost, but I will remember it for a lifetime. So it worth it. And
Yeah.
on the
I
way
mean,
back, it happened the same thing. But I missed the flight to Europe, you know.
partying a little hard, my friend. Partying a little hard.
Yeah.
Is this
So
pretty typical, Tomasz? Are we seeing the real Zdeno here?
It's like pure Zdeno in front of you.
Ah, see, this is why we're the uncensored podcast. We get people for who they really are here. We want to know you.
That's
but
the
it's
Zdeno you want to know. Like that's him. That's him.
Oh, that's funny, man. Yeah, this is funny. So, all right. So now you guys are in your first summer. You're up in Washington. You're having a crazy time. How did the summer go for you guys? Did you guys have a good experience? Did you make some money? How did it all go? What were some of the highlights of those first summers? I guess
Yeah.
then, or yeah, Tomas, you go ahead.
Yes. Some of the highlights. Well, I actually did quite well my first summer. I saw like maybe I didn't honestly I don't even remember right now, but it was like 2,500 or 2,300 units or something like that,
Oh yeah.
which was I think pretty nice. Like first summer, I lived with like Everett for me was just a perfect city to sell, honestly, because I don't know, it had like 100,000. It has like 100,000 people, if I remember.
Yeah.
You don't have to like move anywhere. You're like in one city for the whole summer, right? And there is like majority of the families are like middle class, so you don't start like in the like high end like neighborhoods. You don't start in like the lowest like I don't know trailer parks. Like majority of the neighborhoods there are like middle class, which was in my opinion a great neighborhood to start. I lived with a guy from Belarus. We were both, I think, pretty committed to finish the summer. We
Alex, the guy who lost all the things.
Alex, yeah, who lost the luggage exactly. uh, he was like the guy who was like driving me to do
To your
more
turf.
always. Like I'm like a bit more analytical person. I'm not like that like extroverted. I always kind of need like the external motivation, which like he was the guy who was like bringing all the motivation in the HQ always, motivating me, always like in a positive attitude. Like he was like leading by example, literally. I was not the guy, he was the guy. And we also lived with a guy who sold books for like 3 summers, I think. So like former bookman. So he knew what it takes to
Oh.
successfully as well, which was, I think, another advantage. And to be honest, like to me, I had like the best conditions to do well for summer. Like I really can't complain about like the turf or about like my host family. Of course, I have like a lot of crazy stories which I can tell later during the like
Yeah.
time. But I think in general, I had like a really solid summer. I had actually few people following me during the summer because I did well. I started having like few customers like the first like the week 0 actually, and ever since I think I had like 2 days maybe. So I was like really trying to be coachable, like consistent with what I was doing, with like trying to always like deliver this like 30 demos a day. It was like pretty easy math. Like honestly, like you don't need much in here your first summer, right? You just need to listen to your manager. You just need to be a bit coachable and just say what they say you should be doing. And here we go. Yeah.
Damn.
Damn.
That's just words of wisdom right there. Like you just had the ideal summer. You live with it. Alumni.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it was ideal. Like, of course, I had like went through a lot of shit as well my first summer.
Okay.
I remember like the first week I was on the book field. Like you're trying to like figure out stuff. Like you're trying to do your pre-approach, for example. You're like standing in the street. You're looking at like the houses on the right, houses on the left. You're trying to like remember where to go, like what houses you knocked on, and so on. And I remember like I was also like so lost in my neighborhood. I was like trying to. I remember like once I like the first week or the second week, I literally like knocked on a door, like that was like on the left side. So I'm knocking on the door, and like you are like, we have like this kind of like breaking the ice joke. You say like, hi, my name is Thomas. I'm the college student from Europe, as you can probably tell, right? Because I have this funny accent. But yeah, you say like, as you can probably tell, and they laugh a bit, right? So that's how you break the ice. So that like I go to that like one house, I approach Mrs. Jones. I say this like funny joke. She laughs, but she says I'm not interested, right? So I move to the other side of the street. I knock on the door. Nobody's home. So I go again on the other side of the street. I knock on the door, and I say, hi, my name is Thomas. I'm the college student from Europe, as you can probably tell. And the person like is not laughing, right? Like I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Like it always works, you know.
They always laugh at this.
They always laugh, right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm the bookman who's been sitting there. And the person's like, dude, you've been here literally like 10 seconds ago. You're like, you go with the same joke.
Same house.
And I'm like, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm this like little puppet trying to like survive, my first week.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, it's so bad. So like things like these were happening. Of course, like I was trying to survive the first week, first like maybe the whole summer. Probably I was just trying to survive. But I'm just saying that like my whole point was that this like the math is just so easy. Like the equation, like the more you see, the more you sell. So you just follow it the first summer, and like you do things you can control. And yeah, of course, like many shitty stuff happens during the summer, but overall, I really can't complain much about my first summer.
Well, I mean, that's cool. That's a good experience right there. No wonder you came back. I mean, it just sometimes it just goes. Even though you had some really hard times, like I mean, we've heard on the show like Katrina Dornovska.
Yeah.
She had a summer where, and if you guys haven't heard this episode, whether you two or anybody listening, you need to go back and listen to it. She had a first year quit, and then the other first year fell in love with the son of the host dad.
Oh.
So they had they had kids. The host family had kids, and they were like the age of the girls, like they were like 18, 19. And the girl, Katrina's first year, fell in love with the son.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so she had to fucking move out because the first year quit. She's like, I'm done. I'm in love. We're gonna be together, and I don't want to sell anymore. So she had to quit. So she had to go find a whole different host family. Well, they got married.
No way.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Like, what the fuck? It's so wild.
So they live together right now.
Yeah, she lives in Denver or whatever. Yeah, she was selling like north of Denver, between like Boulder and Denver or whatever.
Did this happen to her during her second summer?
I can't remember it might have been her second summer.
I think second summer, I think.
Because then she had to go to Western Colorado and like really close to Nebraska. And it was.
Oh no, we have been there second, so it was her third.
Yeah, probably. We
might have been her third. I think it was her third. It was just. I was just like, shit, that's so crazy. So I mean, what I'm trying to say is some people have like those kinds of summers, and some people have the summer. Like my first summer was very similar to yours. I mean, I still had some shit, guns to my face, people being mean, car troubles here and there. But like overall, it was actually a pretty smooth summer, and it was great. I mean, it was wonderful. It was a good experience. So hell yeah. Now, Zdeno, am I saying your name right? Zdeno?
Yeah. Cool.
I'm so proud because honestly, we're four drinks in. We're four. How much have you guys drinking? Have you guys drinking at all?
Yeah, I've got
third beer.
Yeah, you guys feel it's feeling pretty good. Yeah, this is pretty solid.
Yeah.
All right, so little buzz. All right, walk me through your first summer. What the heck was that like for you, and what was your experience? Was it similar or different?
So for me, my first summer, it was tough, but I didn't think about it. I was always like, okay, I came there. I haven't been good for the preparation, for the sales talks. I didn't won the competitions before, but I'm really competitive. So I wanted to get and make my best, like on there, So the first days we came to the Auburn. I lived with the Dennis. It was the Tomas lived with the guy. Like we basically four lived that came to the sales school. We just split to the twos.
Oh, I see. So you went to a different HQ. Okay.
Yeah. We've been there. In the host family, amazing family. I like them. We are still on the Facebook. On the birthdays, we write each other. So amazing family, and we in Auburn. It was so far away to our turf. It was even unable to go there by a bike. So I needed to bought a car, but the first couple of days I wasn't able to do it. So we needed to go there by the bus, and that's maybe the biggest difference between Europe and America. Because in America nobody goes by the bus. They're just the junkies and almost nobody,
Yeah, relatively. Yeah, it's just the poor people.
Yeah.
Not to judge, it's just how it is.
In Europe, like everybody goes by bus. Like it's cars here are not that much used that in States. So we are taking a bus, So we took the bus. We go there, and Then it was 30 minutes to turf by running or walking. So we ran to the turf, so it's just 20 minutes, so we can start knocking, and we start knocking all day, knocking, and there was a bus going at 10:30, I think, the last bus, or 10 or 10:30. So we need to run from at 10, we need to run to 10:30 for the bus and go back. And this goes like a couple, like I think 3 days. I lost for the first 2 weeks. I lost like 8 kilograms on my weight. Like it was amazing. It was amazing. And the worst thing was that on Sunday I managed to buy the car, book it, pick it up. But on Saturday, I finished at 10 p.m. I was running 30 minutes back to the bus, and I came there and no bus there. Saturday, different bus schedule.
Yeah, dude.
And that way I was like, oh my God, what to do now? I checked the Google and it's 8 hours by walking. And I was like, oh my God, I can't walk 8 hours back home. Okay, I can wait. I can wait or sleep somewhere over here. It's gonna be 8 hours. And then I was like, okay, but I'm gonna sleep somewhere around here. Somebody's gonna rob me. No way. So I ran 20 minutes back, and I was like, okay, there was a couple of families that treat me nice, so I'm gonna go there, and you don't have phone or data or to call taxi or something. So I just ran to the families, and I go backwards, and to every good family I was knocking that if there is a possibility that they can call me a cab or something. And the first family that was nice to me, they just took me over there. It was like not far away, like 30 minutes by car. So they took me there and go back.
Wow.
So it was amazing, but the hospitality of US people is amazing. I think over here in Europe, if you knock to someone's door and ask him to brought you somewhere, they I don't know what's gonna happen, because even soliciting here it's forbidden. You can't just go and knock on someone's door.
Oh shit.
So that was the first week over there. And my first summer, I think I've been doing pretty good. Like I had good weeks, I have bad weeks, and like I said in the beginning, that I've been like on some kind of how is it called, amplitude. When it was good, it was good. When it was bad, it was completely bad. With the attitude. So it was like, so I had weeks that I sold, for example, 200 units, and I had 0 weeks, like completely nothing for a whole week. So that was my story about the whole summer. And last week, I just wanted to hit the sizzler and be top first year. So I was able to do anything. So all my summer I was running between the doors. I was saving time, so I've been running between the doors, and I literally looked like the biggest freak ever, I think. Just guy running from a door, like sprinting between the door. Hi, you haven't heard about me. I'm a college student from Europe. So they called the police a couple of times for me. So it was pretty intense, but I like it and learned a lot. Hit the goals, so hit the sizzler, hit the. I think I finished somewhere around 1,700 units.
Nice.
And so that was my first summer. I was pretty proud of it, and I like it. Like you have their bad moments, you have their great moments, but you always remember the good moments, some of the bad moments, but just for fun.
Right. Yeah, I agree. I feel like your first summer is just the most special. I mean, you have some really good summers, and maybe you had more production or whatever, but the first one is just so. And again, listen, I'm not trying to sit here and pretend like the experience is perfect and that there's nothing wrong with how they do stuff. And like, yeah, we all know, all three of us know. After you leave Southwestern, you realize, oh shit, Southwestern had some problems. Like you know, and we can talk about that if you guys want, but overall, like even despite that, despite the hardship, despite the things that could be better, you still look back and you go, damn, that was crazy. Like that was,
Mhm.
I can't believe I just fucking did all that. Like that was nuts, right? You know what I'm talking about? It's just like this feeling of accomplishment when you go back to Nashville and you're checking out, you're like,
Yeah.
you just kind of sit like this, and you're like, what did I just do? It's pretty wild. It's a pretty wild experience,
Mhm.
I think.
And
I-
it's
Yeah.
it's intense. It's intense. Like every feeling you had there, like million times more intense than in normal life. For example, if you are angry, you are 10 times angrier than at home. If you are happy, you are 10 times happier than home.
Yeah.
So it's so intense.
Yeah. It's really, really wild.
I remember like Zdeno when you were talking about that you were running in between the houses, and then like I think at one point during the summer you followed me, and I remember you told me afterwards that dude, you're not running. Like I was just walking literally like
You lazy piece of shit.
yeah, you lazy piece of shit. Exactly. Like he was like I've been hustling here for like 5 weeks, like running so much, and you're just walking between the houses. I also remember like one fun story when you followed me. Uh, I think it was like a fifth week, and I was doing well, and Zdeno got the order from the manager that he's going to follow me, right?
I had 0 week, like I had nothing
Yeah,
that
yeah.
day.
So he's like, he's gonna go follow me, right? And I was like kind of nervous because like Zdeno was like one of my biggest competitors, right? and and I was like, this guy is going to follow me. Are you kidding me? Like, okay, whatever. So I started. We started in the morning, and I was like doing everything I could like to show him that like I'm working hard and like to like show him my best that he can learn as well something. And then I let him follow. I followed him for some time as well to see how he is doing. And I remember like I was sitting down, like I had like 10 sit downs a day, which was quite a bit for first year, I think,
Yeah.
during that time, like fifth week. And I remember, so I'm sitting down with zeros, like zero, 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 zero. Like I have zero. Like I'm having a lot of sit downs, a lot of demonstrations, a lot of calls, but like zeros. And I remember like it's like 9 p.m. in the evening, and like I knock on the door, and there's like this Asian guy. He opens the door, and he's like, he let us in, and so we go, we sit down, and I introduce myself like, "Hey, I'm Thomas. I'm a college student from Europe. Whatever. This is Deno." And he goes like, "Hey, my name is Hui, right?"
Oh
Hui
my God. What happened?
in Slavic language, in translation, means dick, literally.
Like a penis?
So I look at
Oh
Zdeno, and
no!
he just bursts out laughing, like he's sitting in a corner looking at me, and he just goes crazy.
Oh no!
And then I look at this guy. I'm like, sorry, what did you say is your name again? And he repeats it. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm trying to like keep the laugh inside, but I really cannot do that. So I think I bursted out laughing a few more times. I didn't even get to demonstration. I didn't even show the books.
Oh my
They, I think they kicked
God!
us out of the house, and
I would.
so we went out of the house. We finished laughing, and it was like 9 p.m. And then I was like, it's kind of late. Like I'm going home. So he got on the car. He went home, and literally the next door, or maybe the door after that, I sold, and I had like 50 units. So I was sitting down with zero the whole day. Then I left, and literally like the door after that, I'm finding a like really solid customer. But I just remember this moment when you followed me and like this guy says like his name is Hui, and I was like, oh damn, like I can't do this. Like even
That's
though I think this guy was
hilarious.
like he was a really good prospect, I was like I cannot.
But I was trying, and every single eye contact with me, it was worse, you know. And he said, "I'm a who," and he was like, "Have you heard it?" You know, he looked at me, and I was like,
Oh my
and he was like,
god, dude.
So yeah,
That's
we just both
so
bursted out laughing. They
funny.
kicked us out after like 5 minutes. Anyways, it was fun
Penis.
for it.
Hi, my name is Penis. Oh, that's rough, man.
but
That's
this is like
But I guess
really
the,
offensive penis, like
yeah.
like
like
the
really, like
aggressive
you're
word.
dick.
The
Yeah.
aggressive.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
name is Cock. Because here
Yeah.
people's
Yeah.
name are Dick. There's people who are named Dick. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Richard,
That's
right?
what I
Like
was about to
Dick,
say. Like there
Dick
are
Cheney
people.
was a
Yeah.
but you're telling me that the word for in Czech is like it's more like it's like cock. It's like this aggressive, rough man.
Mhm. It's
It's
like when
rough.
you are angry and you are hui, like you are like curse word, you know.
You're a
It's
dick,
bad.
but in a bad way, you know.
In the worst way. In the
Yeah, the worst
oh
way.
no, poor guy. Poor guy. I mean, he probably didn't know. To him, it was normal. But you guys are just like,
he can know that what we are like
oh, you can't
laughing
explain
about.
that. No, you can't
Like we,
explain that.
but
The
actually
guy's
we
gonna be
didn't
mad.
like blow up the laughing like on the way, but it was like I seen it at you that you just can't continue.
You guys were just doing your best. You guys were just doing your best. That's what happened. Damn, that is brutal. That is brutal. It's so funny, dude. Wow, that's crazy. And then you guys decided to come back, and what a wild thing. Why did you guys decide to come back? We'll do a couple more questions. Why did you guys decide to come back? And then why did you decide to leave ultimately and not come back a third time? And then we can go to ponytails.
Yeah.
Tomas, we've started with you every time. Let's go with you back again.
All right. Why did I decide to go back? I think it was like the thing that I did well during the first summer, and I was kind of expected to go back because that's what like top first years usually do, right? You have like the opportunity to get a team and to bring them back the next summer. It was like partly it was definitely like the expectation that like you are the top first year, so now you're going for the next summer, and it was like kind of presented to me like that as well. So I was like, yeah, great opportunity, probably, I guess. Let's go for it. But at the same time, like I had this like I had this feeling that first I can do better the next summer, and second that I can get like this like management experience that you find new people and you then somehow like manage them and motivate them to achieve something as well. Um, so so I think it was really like probably like the a little bit of peer pressure as well, I must say. That like the thing that like you are coming back the next summer, but like at the same time, like I know how much I grew with my first summer. How I know that like I became a different person after this first summer. Like my perspective shifted in so many ways. I realized so many things during the first summer. So I realized like there is probably more to discover. There is much more opportunity to growth, and also like the people in the company. Um, like not only the people in my team, but also you look up to all these managers. Like you probably know Vasil Chakardakov, right? Emil Svetkov was like
Yeah.
the guy who broke all the records in the company, Pasha, and like Dominica, like all these managers.
Dude,
Like,
Pasha is so cool.
man, he's in Nashville right now, right?
Yeah. I just saw him a couple of months ago, and dude, Pasha's awesome. Oh, he's gonna be on the show, but in the fall.
Oh, that's amazing. I will definitely.
That'll be a crazy episode.
Yeah. So like all these people in the company, like you see how cool they are. Like every time they get on the stage, like you're just having a great time. You learn so much. And so that was like one of the things. Like I can't leave this bubble somehow. Like I can't leave the people. Like I know that I have so much more to learn from them. I want to be like them one day. And so that was like another thing, I guess, the people in the organization. So yeah, those few things that let me continue in Southwestern.
That's dope. And I love that you said that's pretty common. I'm glad that it's the same. I'm glad to hear about these similarities. It's very common that a lot of our guests have said that they come back because of the people that are in the company and because of the friendships. Because that is the thing, that once you leave, it's not the same. Even if you have your own company or you work in another company, it's not quite the same. It's like and again, we can nitpick and hear all of the bad things about it, all the things that whatever, but overall the friendships. I mean, hell, my entire lifestyle right now is based on just the people, right? It's just based on these conversations, and so it's so cool to know. Whoa, that was a notification. I don't know who got. It's probably my mom. No, it's good. Tell my mom to say hi. Anyway, the point is, you have these amazing friendships and you still keep in touch. Yesterday I was just talking to a friend of mine who sold books, and we're like, hey man, what's up? Like, it's just such a cool vibe. It's such a cool feeling when you talk to those particular people. Not that other people aren't fun, but that it's just something different for sure.
Yeah,
And
that's
it's
like
very cool.
kind of sad that like once you leave like this bubble, that you like stop seeing some of the people. And I think like stopped seeing probably 60-70% of the people I was with in Southwestern. They're like people from Southwestern. I developed amazing friendships, and like we are the best friends. And I'm seeing them regularly, and Zdeno is one of them for sure. But yeah, like some of the people I don't see that often anymore. It's kind of sad, but at the same time, like every time we see each other, like we know there is something, right? Like you always have stuff to talk about, stuff that you cannot talk to people that are like outside of Southwestern because they wouldn't understand. So you just tell like all the crazy stories from Bookfield, and you'll always have fun. And like the people outside of Southwestern are like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah.
So,
I know exactly. Yeah, because then you make a podcast out of it. I know exactly what you mean.
yeah,
Like, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's beautiful. It's really pretty.
yeah.
It's a good experience. Hell yeah. And then, okay, we'll get to why you left. I mean, there was some of that in there, but
Yeah.
why did you decide it was over? Or actually, wait. Time out. Let's talk about Zdeno really quick and why he came back, and then you can each share. So that way we stay in chronological order. So, my man, why did you come back? I mean, did you enjoy the feeling of asking strangers for a ride home? Because if so, this is the program for you.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. For me, similar, like Thomas said, like I wanted to see like what's in me, like because you are over there, you are all like touching your grounds. That's the first thing, and I know I could do better. So I wanted to go back and do better and see how it looks like when you are bit more experience and you are over there. And the second thing was recruiting, because that point I know that I just want to recruit, and I want to have a team over there and bigger better. So I'll try to do that. And I brought 5-person team. My first recruiting summer, which was, I think, pretty good. There was not a lot of people actually that brought 5 people that summer, and that was it. I wanted to be, or my motivation was to be a super B and stuff like that, but the biggest motivation was those people, and how I got better with the communication to understand actually people. I think for me the recruiting got me even much more than the selling, because in selling, you met those people for half an hour, and gotta solve them. But when I got to the recruiting, you need to create much deeper relationship with someone that you have
Yeah.
never known before, and you gotta train him, make everything that it's in your possibility for him to have a good summer. If it works, it works. If it not works, you can get it can't get into your head, basically. And I think that was it.
Beautiful. I like what you said there, man. You guys are just on it. It's pretty cool to understand, and I get what you mean. Just like the recruiting side of things was like a whole different skill. It's probably more valuable overall, especially with what you're doing, where you had to recruit a team to come work for you. So yeah.
And even for example, with the clients right now, I'm not doing the some kind of a scammy job, that you just need to get the new clients, and in 30 minutes you don't know them. You are building relationships even with your clients for a lifetime. So this was really really valuable for me, and I'm glad that I got this opportunity to learn it, and again get some materials how to do it better, how to let them puke, how to all these things that they learned or told us, and I was pretty glad about it. And I enjoyed this process. Like in every single thing, you can see their pros and cons, but always cons got you further, and pros got you for results.
Yeah, they get you. Pros get you paid. Cons get your experience.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it. So then why the hell leave? Why'd you guys leave?
So if I can start, I think so after my second summer, so for the second summer, I recruited a good team. I think I only recruited 3 people, and one of the 3 people did quite well. She actually became the number 1 in the company that year, 2017. Her name was Lisa. She's Russian, and she did a tremendous job. I didn't even have to tell her what to do, because she was doing everything she was supposed to, without even like she was just like a perfect person to recruit, right? And she did really well, and I know that like she will recruit many people. I know that she will sell again a lot. So it was like really the reason to stay in the company. I also knew that I have a lot, like many more things to learn. I can become the organization leader. There are just like many advantages that comes along with the job. But at the same time, I felt like if you want to stay in Southwestern for more than 2 or 3 years, then you're kind of like starting to build the business in Southwestern. You're starting like your own organization. You are like committed to be in Southwestern and build a business with Southwestern, right? And it's something I didn't want to do. Like, I didn't want to build a business there. I wanted to like build my own business somewhere else, which I'm like still not doing right now, but I think hopefully I'm getting there sometime in the future. But the thing is that I really felt like that is the point where when I need to leave the company, because I don't want to build a business with Southwestern anymore. I want to start something my own, and for that I need more experience. So that's why I like started working for like 3-4 different companies ever since I left Southwestern. As I said at the beginning, to learn something here, something there, to get to be like just more experienced in like different fields. And at the same time, like right now, looking back, I'm really glad I left Southwestern after my second summer, because I kind of felt a little bit entitled after my first and second summer, that like I came back to the university and I was like, I'm the guy who was top first year, and I had the guy who recruited like #1 in the company, but like nobody gave a shit about it, honestly. Like,
And they still don't. They still don't.
and
That's the thing
they
that people
still
forget.
don't, exactly. But
Nobody
I
gives a
was
shit.
every time I introduced myself at the university, like my like second or third sentence was like, yeah, and I sold books in the United States. I'm like, yeah, great, but yeah. So
Cool.
freak. Like, yeah,
And
exactly.
that's the thing. And here's the thing, and this is not uncommon. Like, this is also common among the US dealers too when they leave, is the only people that really care are the people that are interviewing you at your next interview. Yeah. And even some of them don't give a shit. It's like you almost have to be like, some of them are like, what? You did this? Tell us more about this. And then that is important, and it actually is really impressive. And so once you're able to explain it, then that helps you with you getting a job. But if you're at a bar and you're talking to a woman and I don't know if you guys are married or not, but I'm married, but like when I was single, it wouldn't really work really well to go up to a woman and be like, yeah, listen, I'm Andres. I'm a junior here at UNL, and I sold bookstores. Like, what the fuck? But we think that that's like, ooh, like it's this amazing thing. Nobody gives a shit.
Exactly. And actually, like when I was applying for my master, I needed to prove my previous work experience. But since Southwestern had such a bad PR at our university, like it didn't help me actually to get to the master.
That's awesome.
So
that's funny.
Yeah, because like all the teachers were just like so skeptical about Southwestern.
Oh man,
I'm not saying like I was the best at admission, but I think there's like one of the reasons why I didn't get in was Southwestern. So I reapplied next year and I got in actually. But I like when I was applying for the master, I was talking about like how I'm running my own business in the United States, which was the bullshit. I was not running any business. I was just selling books. Honestly, like I was independent contractor, and like it has a lot to do with with running your own business, but at the same time, it does not. And so I was just like I think I was really entitled on that. I'm like I'm really good because I sold books. So it didn't help me for sure. And I think that was the right time to leave because of that.
Fair enough. Ooh, I got something to say about that, but I'm going to hear from Zdeno first, because I want to hear why you left. But I feel like you just said something that was really critical. Also, guys, I'm through my fourth one. I'm going to grab a fifth one or see if I have it. I don't think I have any more, but I'm going to go see some more. I'm still going to be able to hear you, so go ahead and talk, but I'll be
perfect.
Right back.
I'll go to toilet, to restroom, but I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yes,
Zdeno.
I'm going to talk into myself right now.
No, I'm hearing you. I'm right here. I can still hear you. Yeah, I can still hear you.
All right. So for me, why I left, I think the main reason was that I came there to get better in selling, get better in recruiting, get better in making connections and all these kind of things. And when I was looking on people that spend their more summers and okay, they've been experienced in selling and recruiting and stuff like this, but none of this was that matters to me, basically. I don't give a shit. Like if I have never wanted to be a best salesman, door-to-door salesman in the world. I never wanted to broad to Southwestern million people. I just wanted to gain that experience from the company that is over there 160 years. All of these things they have like pretty mastered, like selling one-on-one, recruiting one-on-one, and all the things. I just wanted to get a knowledge. And for me, after 2 summers, I was like, okay, but are these things that I've learned applicable to the real life? And that was the main question to me. So that's why I just said to myself, like, okay, it looks good. You can go there, you can recruit more, you can sell more, but you will never see this question: is this applicable to the real life? And so that's why I quit, and I said to myself, okay, well, let's try to apply this into the real life and see what's gonna happen.
Makes sense. That's actually pretty legit. I feel like you had more of a cleaner exit than most people, because most people don't. We've had a lot of people on the show go, I stayed a summer too long. And you're like, probably. You know, it just feels that way. You know, one thing that Tomas said that I wanted to go back to, and it kind of relates to what you were saying too, is look, it is running a business, right? Look, I'll put it. By the way, I couldn't find a beer, so I got Hum Kombucha. Drink. You guys remember kombucha? You guys were in Seattle.
Yeah, kombucha is fun. It's gonna kick you.
Yeah. Well, okay. So here's the thing. It's disgusting normally, but this is actually delicious. They found a way to make it not gross, which is why I drink it. But also, fun fact: Michelle Mitchell was on the show. She created this company.
Nice.
And she sold books. Yeah. But which is my point is she started her kombucha company, and on the show she was like, "Look, I knew how to make kombucha, and I knew how to go door to door. So we created kombucha." And then we went door to door. That's how they started, which for the very basics of it, that's how you run a business. So yes, you are quote unquote running a business. Yeah, but technically, yes. But then she started growing, just like us here at the show. And I'm sure you, Zdenuško, and Tomas, you've had enough like clients to know that like after a while, you need more than just sales and a product. You need like the legal department. You need some accounting, right? You need some marketing. You need some really good logistical systems in place, not just sales. Like a business cannot just thrive on sales. That's impossible. Like, I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm sure somebody out there's doing it, but if they are, they're stupid because you need to have legal, you need to have accounting, you need to have investing, you need to have projections, you need to have business planning, you need to have other different types, marketing strategies that you need to know to be able to scale, because otherwise all you're ever going to do is be a salesperson. And yeah, technically you can run a business that way, and by all definitions, yes, it's a business. You have a product and you sell it, but how do you make it so that you can sell it later on? How do you make it so that you don't have to work every day, right? How do you make it so you can stop and the business keeps running? That stuff isn't really quite taught. So, and that's really, we were talking about earlier, like SEO marketing, what you guys, and this is a good way to kind of make it full circle for this whole conversation so far, is at the beginning of this conversation, we started talking about the marketing, how important it is to the SEO, how important it is to do all this other shit, which is important, right? But it's not the only part of running a business. It's just a big part, but it's not the other part. Same as the sales, right? Sales, right? The hustling, the actual entrepreneurial hustle, right? Put your head down, take a fucking cold shower, go knock on some doors, go call some people. All that shit is also just important. But so is your legal, because here's the thing. You're doing all this stuff and then someone sues you and you have no protection, no legal protection. It's over. I don't care how good of a salesman you are. I don't care how good your marketing is. It's over. You know,
the same
all
logistics, production, like all of
everything.
got together everything. You need to build the machine that works, and always there is gonna be one spike. Like for example, marketing is better, sales is better, product is better, production, blah 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 blah. But you need to go through all of the parts, like a spider, with all those legs.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. And that's what I mean. So um overall, so yes and no, what Tomas said, yes. So no and yes, right? You do kind of learn an aspect. It's kind of here's what it is. It's like if you had an internship where all you learned as SEO, marketing, right? Like all this stuff. And you learned and you knew all of it. I mean, it was hard. You cried at the corner of a street because you were, difficult, right? This is that, but for sales, which is also important in a business, but it's not the only aspect, right? So, in some ways, yes, you learn how to run a business because that's really what it takes. At the end of the day, if you're not working and you're not selling, it's over. I don't care how good your marketing is. It's like the basics. The foundation of a business is your product good enough to be able to be sold? Are you good enough to sell it? And are you willing to work to sell it? Yes. Cool. You learn that through your summers. Next, you got to recruit, which you also learn that layer. But then after that, there's a bunch more, and they don't teach you any of that stuff. So, yes and no. You run a business.
Yeah, like
yes,
right
no.
right now when you're looking back, it sounds like logical, right? That you did not run the business and you basically just sold books, which is really important for business, like to know how to sell, and it's maybe one of the most important things for the entrepreneur to acquire. But at the same time, like there are like many different things that you need to know and you need to learn. And for me, 3-4 years ago, I had no clue, honestly. I was still a college student, and I was just that was a point that I was entitled, kind of. Like I was telling everybody that I'm running my own business, which I was not, and I was not even aware of that. I'm not like entrepreneur, like I kind of knew, but at the same time, like, yeah, it's just,
that's it. You just said it exactly right. It's you are sailing and you are learning, you are becoming an entrepreneur, but you were not fully aware because they make it sound like this is all you ever need. And in some ways, yes, right? Because you could have someone has all the other things but doesn't have this, and they will not succeed. And but on the other hand, someone who only has this and doesn't have the other stuff will equally not succeed. You need all of it. And so it's true
honestly,
and wrong in some ways.
It's imagine if Jeff Bezos look at us and what we are, for example, discussing. It's for him it's gonna be completely different level that what things he sees there. Like I think that's that expertise and that those bricks that you just need to lay down and
Build.
gain experience. Because even now we think that for example, okay, our businesses are doing something, but in the biggest measure or bigger measure it's basically nothing.
We're shit. We're all shit.
Yeah.
I'm shit. Joe Rogan to me, garbage. Just not even close. Like I am a piece of like a feckle of manure. Not even the full turd. Just like the little sprinkle. I'm like a dingleberry, right? Compared to what that is, that behemoth.
Exactly. And how they see the business and how to do big numbers and all that kind of things and what's important for it. So I think we are just evolving like every other organism. We are just trying to get as much information that we can, grow as much as we can, and be the best version of ourselves, and we'll see what's gonna grow from us.
Just to say like a little like again side note about this is that like you can be successful even without Southwestern, right? Like
yes
like 100%, like you don't need Southwestern to be successful in your life. And then like this was something that was like stick in my head that I need to go for another summer because otherwise I won't be successful in life in the future. And that was like so stuck in my mind. And then like I remember when I had like this exchange in Chile, I met all these like amazing people like, all around the world who never sold books, like from Europe, like from like US, Canada, like different continents, different states, and they were just so sharp. And I was like, how can you be so sharp if you never sold books?
Right.
Like, what the fuck? Yeah, they were like on so many, internships, and they traveled the world like so many times. They were like my age, but like they've been to like many countries. They work for many organizations, and they were like just ahead. Like they were literally ahead of me in so many ways. And that was actually the time when I realized, it's
now.
No.
On the other hand, yes, that's true, 100%. On the other hand, it's kind of interesting because that's how we are sharp. Do you know what I mean? And I don't mean like, I'll put it this way. I was telling you guys, I was just with Andrew Yang, right? Right, and I was telling him about what we did, and he's like, I can't believe you guys did that. Like that is the craziest thing. Now this guy ran for president against Donald Trump. Right, and Joe Biden, the current president. He's met, right? He's been in that world, and just hearing about what Eliav and myself and a couple of people that were there telling them about what we did, he was like, "Holy shit!" You know what I mean? Yeah. So at the same time, you're right. There are other people out there who have never even heard of Southwestern who are more sharp than probably any Southwestern person has ever been. Right? Absolutely, no doubt. But also, there are some sharp people who sold books that you're like, you're fucking crazy. You run Alfred's or you're Dave Rosen, just like you're like, that is a wild man, right? Or woman. You are some wild people, and this thing definitely helped you learn how to be that way. So I think the conclusion is, look, everybody's different on how and who they are. And so when they come and do this experience, to some people, it's going to be like, I learned some things I didn't. It was great. No big deal. And then to others, they were just the right fit to the right thing. And it became this amazing experience that just really changed their lives. And I think it's all in the middle, all in between, so that's how it works. Good shit, guys. Good shit. All right. Now it's time for some ponytails. Who's ready for some? You guys ready? We've been on for 3 hours. Can you believe it? It's kind of wild, isn't it?
That's so fast.
It goes quick, man. Trust me. I understand. All right, you guys go take one more last break if you guys need to. I'm going to give a quick shout out to some other friends of ours here at the show. Unless you guys want to stick around, you can if you want to. It is your call. But wanted to give a quick shout out. So you guys let me know. Are you guys sticking around, or you guys need to take a quick?
I'm going to take a beer.
Go grab a beer. That's right, my friend. Go get you a beer. I need to hear this funny, crazy story for yourself. All right, guys. So quick shout out to some of our friends here. You guys probably know these two. VDisain. Have you guys worked with VDisain before? VDisain. Oliver Reynes and Oscar Koha. Have you guys?
How's it again?
VDisain. Here, let me put up their logo on the. Let's see if I got their logo. It's like this. They do web development. These guys sold books. Right here.
Okay.
VDisain. Oscar Reynes. They're from Estonia. They're Estonians. So I don't know if you know them, but yeah, dude. They did our website. So right now, if you guys have clients, or if you guys are in a company that you need, hey, dude, we need a better website, and not just cheap one. We're talking about like one that has integrations and all these complicated things. This is what you need to do. Call us. We'll put you in touch with them. That's it. Get your website done. It's in Estonia, which means we got a giant, significant discount because of the US dollar conversion, and because of the fact that we were sold books. So these guys can create a solid website for anybody who's listening. If you have a business, if you have a small business, big business, they can work with any budget and get you guys a design on your website that works fantastic and phenomenal. Our store is available right now. If you guys go to the ponytailspodcast.com, it's theponytailspodcast.com. Go check it out, get some hoodies, get some merch. More merch is coming and is on the way. But of course, that you guys can also see how our website is designed, all the integrations that are designed as a part of it, and figure out how to get yourself one as well. So thank you guys over at VDisain. We also want to give a quick shout out to Julio Hernandez, Nick Taverdi, and of course Alex Black, who are running and working with EnLight.Energy. Julio owns EnLight, and they are doing to the solar industry what Southwestern real estate has done to the real estate industry. So if you have a passion for the planet, you desire to earn good money, and you want to work with Nick or Julio or Alex, a sale every other week is enough to earn a 6-figure income, and they have the ability to work with people in every U.S. state. So you're not even selling any additional costs to the customers. You're just swapping their bills, helping them save some money. And then finally, last but not least, my good friends over at Cardinal Senior Benefits. Ah, man, a life insurance company that is crushing it right now. They've doubled and quadrupled in growth at least every year for the last 4 years. They started with 27 book people when we first partnered with them, and now they're at 31, which is super exciting. One of the many reasons that people go over there is because the culture and, of course, the system that they have set up for selling, all the good stuff, the camaraderie, the hands-on training, the fun, right? And they remove all the shitty parts like the 80 hours a week and the no freedom, the cold calling. So you can make a pretty good living. Their top agents are earning 12 to 15,000 a week, actually. And they're averaging about 30, 35 hours a week. So if you guys want to get more information on that, reach out to us. There's also a link below you can click to refer yourself or your friends. So that is Cardinal. Now, before we get into ponytails, we have done fun facts about the Czech Republic, but I need to do some fun facts about Slovakia for our audience. So Zdeno, I'm going to ask you some questions. Let me know if this is true or not. So this is fun facts I got from 7 fun facts that I got from the internet. You tell me if this is accurate or not. Deal?
Let's do it.
All right. So Bratislava, which is the capital of Slovakia, is the only capital in the world that borders 2 countries. Is that real?
Maybe.
Is that,
it's easiest target. It's easiest target for the both countries.
Austria and Hungary.
What?
It's in the capital of Slovakia sits in borders with Austria and Hungary. You can reach both cities incredibly quickly. A trip to the Austrian capital, Vienna, is only 60 kilometers away. That's around an hour by bus. It also holds the record for the world's shortest flight. It's a 30-mile trip from Vienna to Bratislava, which took 10 minutes by air. Interesting. Number 2, Slovakia has the highest wooden altar in the world. It's located at the Church of St. James in Levocha.
Altar? Sorry?
Wooden altar. It's
wooden.
The wooden structure reaches about 6 meters high, or 19 meters high by 6 meters wide, made without a single nail. The altar of St. Jacob, created by Master Paul, is located at the Church of St. James. The entire town became a UNESCO World Heritage Site in 1993. Learn about your country, bro. Okay, number 3. It also has the world's tallest cave column. That's pretty cool. You can celebrate 2 birthdays. In Slovakia, every day of the year is assigned 1 or 2 names. When your name day comes up, you can expect well wishes, cards, and sometimes even gifts. Oh, so you get like the Greeks. You get a birthday and a name date. Is that true?
It's not only Slovakia, but it's also Czech Republic.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Huh, I didn't know that. Number 5, it's home of the world's newest and most accurate astronomical clock. Huh. You got good job. Check out the big brains on the Slovaks. Number 6, they love Andy Warhol, the artist Andy Warhol. Fair enough. Pop art master was born in Pittsburgh, but his parents are from Metscher, small town in northeastern region of Slovakia. Ah, cool.
How was it again?
Andrew, the town name?
Yeah.
Medzilaborce.
Medzilaborce.
Yeah.
Did I say it right?
Medzilaborce.
His parents, Andy Warhol is a famous painter, and his parents are from there, I guess. Wow. Okay, and the number 7, you can travel for free if you're under 26. Providing you're an EU citizen and in full-time education, you can travel to Slovakia's train network for free.
Yeah.
Or you. Wow.
That's kind of cool. Even for if you are from Czech Republic or any other country, you can just make a card and go by the trains. But the trains are nothing good.
Oh, they're not special like that. They like the cool trains they got in Europe, where it's like
like for example, as one thing to add to this, like once they the government, they said like, okay, this is gonna be for free. We need to borrow old trains from Czech Republic to handle that.
Nice. Nice. Oh, wow. That's so cool. A lot of caves there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And you guys are the geographical midpoint in Europe. That's so cool.
And we have high Tatras, like we have their big mountains, like 2,600 meters tall, and in the middle of Europe. And like,
Listen,
those
pal.
are
Bogota is in the middle of the Andes at 2,600 meters. So when you get real big mountains like us here in South America, then we can talk.
okay.
Actually,
I'm kidding.
yeah, I actually hiked in these mountains, like in Andes, right? In Peru.
It's fucking crazy.
Whatever, like you go over 3.5, whatever, 1,000 meters, then you have to chew this coca.
The coca leaf.
Yeah, that's
it's
crazy.
To get energy, which is what cocaine is made out of. Well,
exactly.
Yeah.
So that was crazy. Yeah.
But to clarify, it's not like it's easy to make. Cocaine is made of a lot of things. You get a shit ton of those leaves, and then you put like a bunch of chemicals. People piss on it, then they can put gas like ethanol and shit, and then they fucking have to burn it. There's a YouTube video describing how to make cocaine, and you watch that, and you're like, I'm never doing that in my life.
And
that
then
is absolutely disgusting.
And then you export it to Czech Republic to sell it in supermarkets.
Bananas like put it in the bananas. They don't fucking know. $86 million of it. Wow, we came full circle in this one, boys. Sorry to interrupt. I'm sure 2,600 meters is a lot in the Alps. Sorry. Good for you guys. All right. What'd you say?
I just wanted to say it's better than in Czech Republic because they have here just
stop talking right now. Okay.
100.
nobody cares. Like we're pretty flat country, but you don't have to say that. It's fine.
Because we have a lot of sayings that people from Czech Republic, they are just going to die in the high Tatras, you know.
Fair enough.
I know. There are like more Czechs than Slovaks in high Tatras. Yeah, that's true.
Wait, quick question actually before we get to ponytails, really quick. The situation in Ukraine, you guys border Ukraine, don't you? Has that been pretty rough? Like, have you heard about your family and stuff out there? Like, how's that? Oh man, what's that like right now?
It's nothing good, you know. We have a lot of refugees from Ukraine over here, and the situation there is they're at war, you know. They're leaving the country. Nobody wants to be there, and like when this all started, I was like, oh, what the fuck? Like the first thing was that, okay, the Russians are gonna take the Ukraine in a couple of days, and they are over here. That was our first.
Yeah, I figured. I was like, are you guys scared that the Russians were gonna just destroy Ukraine and they come over and take over Slovakia? And, you know, all the.
I think it was that was like in everyone's mind. Like we are on the border exactly. So after Ukraine, we are the first on the run. So we were the first that helps them with the guns and stuff like this. So you know. Wow. Nobody wants it in their own country, and it's just on the border. You know, it's like you imagine that you have it like on the like for example, for us it's 700 kilometers. It's not far away that bombs are falling down. You know,
that's crazy, bro. Crazy. That's about 0.6 of a mile. So what is that? Like 500 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's not far. That's pretty close. Damn, dude. That's crazy. Anyway, sorry. I had to ask because I was like, oh shit, yeah. That's going on right now. That's still going. That's wild. Well, hopefully this situation gets resolved soon. Fuck Putin. Anyway. Hopefully you heard me. I'm just kidding. All right. All right, guys, ponytail time. So give me the most memorable thing that you guys have. Is anyone dying to go first? Otherwise, you can go back to the Tomas.
That's fine. I can go first. I have a few actually that comes to mind.
Go for it. Yeah.
I have a few too.
Perfect. So now it's like kind of fun to think about it, but like back then, it was not that fun, obviously. Um, I okay. So how to start? I sold books to a mom that on the porch of a house where she didn't live, and she had nothing in common with the house. So super random, super random. So like I'm walking around the neighborhood with my book bag, and there's like a mom sitting on the porch, and I'm like, amazing. So I'm gonna go and approach her, but she had nothing in common with the house.
She
Was
didn't
just
live there. Nothing. She's just
like
randomly
nothing,
sitting
no
there.
relation, like
Oh, no.
like nothing. The people that lived in the house were not at home, and she was just sitting on the porch, right? So like, I didn't know that
Easy
apparently.
money.
This is the first time something like this has been said on the show.
Yeah, I think I'm
intrigued.
probably like the
Go
first
on.
like book person that like sold books to a mom that like did not live in the house.
Or have
I
any
guess-
idea.
So like she's sitting on the porch and like I'm approaching her,
Oh man.
and it was like the easiest approach I've done. She was like, "Yeah, sit down next to me." I'm like, "Amazing." Okay, so I approach her. We talk. I'm going through the whole sales talk, and then we get to like the close, and she has no objections whatsoever. I and I offered her like the biggest package I had, of course. Like I had I had all the books in my car. So I was like, so I had like these books for kids, these books for like teenagers, like and the prep for college. I have everything. And she was like, yeah, I want it. Like I want to buy your books, right? So a little suspicious, right? But I had no clue that she is not living in the house. So I closed her for maybe like 100 units, and so I closed her. I gave her all the books. I was really stupid. I was really naive, but I gave her like 100 units in books right away,
Ah,
and she wrote me a check for the next day. How stupid is that?
oh
So
my god, dude.
so I sold her all the books. I gave her all the books for my car because I thought that like if I don't like if the payment doesn't go through, I will come back the next day, right? And then I will like we'll figure it out somehow. Little did I know that she is not living in the
Something
house.
there.
Yeah, so I so I wrote her the check. Oh, so no, sorry. She wrote me the check. She gave me the check. The next day, the payment didn't go through. Right? So I'm trying to call her. She's not picking the phone. So I'm going to the house again, and I knock on the door, and there's like a Mrs. Jones, but it's not the same one I met the day before.
Oh shit.
And I'm like, hey,
Oh no.
who are you, right? Like,
Oh, no.
who, like, what the fuck is happening? Like, I was talking to like a different Mrs. Jones yesterday, and like you are here. Like, there was like a mom with a family, like with the kids and everything, and it was like a different person. So that moment, I realized that I got robbed, right? And it was like 500-600 US dollars that I sold her. So I talked everything over with like the more experienced managers, and I came to a conclusion that I should go to the police and that I should I
Report
should
it, yeah. You got
report
robbed.
it. Exactly. I should report it. So I reported everything. Obviously, they never seen this woman. They like I described the whole story, what happened. I showed the picture because I took a picture with her as well. So I had her in my iPad. I knew how she looked like, but that's all I had. So I showed it to the police officer. I left there the picture, and obviously I never saw the money again by the time I finished the summer, right? But it's not the end of the story. Actually, a few years after I finished the summer, you wouldn't believe I got a check from the court of like the city I sold the books in for like $20. So they sent a check from the United States to the Czech Republic for $20. Like really, maybe 3 or 4 years after I left the United States. So they sent me this check for like $20. And I was like, how is this even possible? Like, that's crazy. Like, I cannot imagine like Americans selling books in the Czech Republic, getting back to his or her country and receive the check like 3 or 4 years after that for like that from the court.
Dude, even if it was 3 or 4 weeks later, it would still be crazy.
Yeah, but it was
Let
like
alone
it's
years.
literally after like 3 years I received the check from the court of Loveland, which is the city I sold the books in. And I was like, amazing, right? This is like awesome. So I went to the bank, I tried to withdraw the money, but I realized that the fee for withdrawing a check from the United States is actually like worth $20. So I'm like, I'm not getting anything, right? But it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Actually, a few months after that, I received another check for $100. I was like, are you kidding me? I'm like, I'm receiving another check for like $100. Again, court of Loveland. And yeah, having this check, I'm going to the bank, trying to withdraw the money. And this is not the end of the story. Like 2 months ago, I received a check for like $400.
What?
And I got
What happened?
no, because I reported everything at like on the police, right? So somehow they made like a case of this whole situation, and I received 3 checks from the United States for like in total for like $500-600. Literally after like 4 years, I left the United States.
Did they find her or something, or what happened?
I don't know. I didn't ask. I just
You should call and
You just
ask.
take it and run.
I just received the check. But the thing with the $400 check is that like the check got somehow lost on the way, and you have like 90 days to withdraw the check. If like once it's like created in the United States and it's sent to Europe, you have like there's like 90 days period during which you can withdraw the money, and the check got lost somewhere on the way. So I received the check after the 90 days. So I went to the bank. I tried to
like,
withdraw the
nah.
money, and they told me
You
it's
paid $20, right?
yeah. So I made those $20, which I didn't get anything because I paid the fee $20 anyways. So I didn't get any money back, right? But I was like, whatever. I guess that's how it's supposed to be. I didn't try to like push it. I didn't try to send it back to the United States. But the thing that US sent me check for like $500 in total, and I really received the check like 2-3 months ago here in the Czech Republic for like $400. It's just insane to me.
That's the craziest. Like, listen, they barely sent people checks for COVID. The fact that you even got anything is fucking insane. That's amazing.
Yeah, again, like I cannot
That is
imagine
the
Americans
craziest
selling
thing.
in the Czech Republic, getting robbed, and then getting some like checks,
Money back.
money back in the future. Like
You're not getting checks from the Czechs, is what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so yeah.
You know what's crazier is I would call now since the money's gone anyway. They probably will send it to you again. Be like, hey, I never got this because you guys lost it in the mail. They'll probably still send you the money. If you the $500 is $500
I
here.
know.
That's a lot of money here. So what is that in? Fuck, $500. I'm gonna look this up.
It's like 30-40% of the average salary that you get here.
In Czech crowns.
But when you are talking to the average salary, it's not the average.
11.
For example, my mom, she is doing like 600. Okay, it's $800 in dollars, not euros. So it's
So that's a month. That's a month salary.
Yeah, that's a month.
For some, it can
There
be.
That's a long way, bro. That's your rent. You should call.
But like
back.
to me,
what
it's
the
like
fuck is going on?
To me, it's like I spend a lot of time and effort already, like in this whole thing, and I'm like, so now I'll go to bank again. And I'll try to like remake. No, not remake. Like I'll ask again for the money, like US
recharge.
Yeah, recharge, right? Yeah. And I was like, I don't know, it's just too much effort. I was like, that's probably how it's supposed to be, you know.
In Washington, right?
Yeah. No, it was in Loveland in Colorado.
Loveland, Colorado.
Colorado.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. I'm challenging you to this because I want this to be a story. It's already a crazy story, but here's the thing. We're gonna call Loveland, and we're gonna be like, hey, listen, I have a friend, Czech Republic. We can go three-way call on WhatsApp or something. I have a friend in the Czech Republic. He's supposed to get this checks. He never got him. He got him late, so he couldn't withdraw the money. You guys still owe him this money because this money never left your account. You need to send my friend $520 right now. And then I want you to get that money. And then I want to announce on some episode in the future that we got you this money. I want to be able to open up a show and be like, guys, listen, here's the crazy shit that happened. Back when we had Tomas back in June. The goal is in his ponytails, but now we got his fucking check in the mail. Like, I want to be able to say that we did that. So we're doing it.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's fucking do it.
Shit, I'll even have you on the show for like a 20-minute segment there so we can tell the rest of the story. Because I also need to know if they caught this lady. Where are they getting this money from? I need to investigate anyway. We need to know.
No idea.
This isn't over.
Yeah,
and it's all about how you finish.
Yeah, I have the check, so I will send it to you later, so you see it's a true story.
Yeah. Or you know what you could do?
He's gonna get a fee for it.
Yeah, give me a fee. Just you know what? Just once we get the money, then you donate it to the podcast as a.
I'll give it to you all.
Yeah, and then we'll like send it to a charity or some shit like that, some charity for children.
Yeah. Let's do it.
You know what we'll do? We'll send the money and we'll send it to we'll take it to Ukraine. We'll send it to the victims.
We're gonna donate it for lonely moms on a porch.
Yeah, lonely moms on a porch, or to the moms of Ukraine. That's what needs to happen. Come on, we'll send it to
lonelymoms.org.
I got it. I know exactly what we're sending it. We already recorded the episode ahead of time, but the last episode of the month is going to be with Andreas Pellegrimas, and he has a school. We need to send it to his school. That's what we're doing. And or Lonely Moms, one of the two. We'll pick one of the two.
I'm sold 100%.
That's awesome story. I heard it, but I haven't heard that he actually got some money back.
Yeah, man. I was like, are you kidding me? I was just even
do the right thing, Loveland. Do the right thing.
Loveland, yeah.
Damn. Wait, was that your craziest story? Or is there a crazier one than that?
There are some more stories for sure. I can tell. This is probably one of the craziest ones, but I don't know if Zdeno has anything to say.
All right, Zdeno, you each get two because we've been on here for 3.5 hours. So right. I mean, I'm cool. I got the rest of the afternoon, but I can't imagine this is early for you guys.
It's like 1:30 midnight here.
Yeah.
So
I'm still in the office actually.
Exactly. So here's the thing. I mean, I'm not trying to keep you guys here, so it's your call. I mean, it's fine. It's 3:30 in the afternoon for me, so I don't care. I got the rest of the day.
I'm having a good time, honestly.
Me too, and I'm pretty
Intoxicated.
yeah, exactly. That's the word.
What?
So,
Zeno's English, he's got to lose his accent. That's what happens when he gets so fucking drunk.
yeah. So
All right, my
right
friend,
now,
let's go.
I think I have a choice for you. There is a story where I got almost eaten by a bear, or
We
story
need both.
where I almost got stabbed.
We need both. We need both. So you're gonna tell yours, then we're gonna go about Tomas, and then we're gonna go to you.
Yeah. Okay.
Bear
So
one. Bear first. Bear first.
the bear first. Okay.
Or is that crazier?
Oh, is it good? We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if
Alright.
it's good as Thomas, because Thomas was like deep and long. But we'll see. So the mine is not exactly on the book field, but Gothenburg,
Gatlinburg in Tennessee.
Gothenburg in Tennessee. Yeah.
Okay.
So it was basically after my first summer, and I met the girl on the what's the name of when you are like finishing the summer and
Checkout.
Checkout. Yeah. So we met on the checkout. We just spoke with each other and laughed with each other and so on. And then we get to the Gatlinburg, how the Gatlinburg works. Maybe the other people know it, like from the audience. There is a lot of drinking and stuff. And we got together with the girl.
I just want to add something that like Zdeno became a top first year, so he's on demand right now, right?
Oh yeah. When you go back to checkout as a top first year, you're like,
He's on demand. He's like the guy to
Look-
go to.
look at the tall drink of water. Ow, ow. Yeah, it's been a long hot summer. I'm thirsty. Woo.
Yeah, so thirsty. And then everyone is there, like, they know each other, like everyone know each other there, and you can hide anywhere. There is a million people over everywhere. So we just sat together, like, okay, let's go to the woods. And then the romantic feeling, we are sitting there, we are talking with each other, and everything. And then we just heard, like, during the talking, we just heard that somebody's going around us. You just heard the leaves, like the somebody's walking on the leaves. And
I don't
first
know.
our thing was like, shh, quiet. But somebody's spying on us.
On your talking.
Somebody's spying on our talking. There is someone with a camera over here. And we were just like looking around, and there was a bear.
Dude.
There was a light, and there was a bear with a family. And that moment, it was like, oh, woman.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. So this way, and we like, should you start running? Should you start getting your clothes, or what?
No, you were just talking. Pick up your belongings. Your water bottles.
We just need to pick up our belongings and start to run. But which way? From the light to the light. No, I haven't been in this situation before, you know, so
You
I
tell
didn't
me
know.
you tell me you're butt ass naked with a bear 10 feet away from you. Oh my god.
And it was like in that moment, you couldn't cut my blood, you know. It was like shit that intense, you know.
Yeah. It's a way to
and
go, man.
and that's like, imagine that it was like 4 or 5 meters away from us, and we've been there is like a small altan, like a small,
Like a cottage or something. I don't know.
like not a cot, it's not a cottage, like a wooden stuff where you sit and talk in
Okay.
the woods, you know.
Like a
I
bench?
like a bench, but with a roof.
Oh, a gazebo.
Yeah, something like this, like bench and roof. And there was just one single light, like over like 5 meters away, and the bear was there, like under the light.
Fuck.
And the only way to the cottage was to the road up over hill, but next to next to the light where the bear was. And we were like, oh man, what we are gonna do? So we slowly took each other and start to go in on other side. So we are not danger. Don't look at us, you know, because if it's
We're
gonna
just
be,
talking. We're just talking.
we're just talking, and if it's gonna be the bear, but there was a bear with the kids, so it's the most dangerous thing that you can ever see. So
Yeah.
you can't even pretend you're dangerous or something.
Yeah.
So we slowly got further and further, and then they're just, you know, the leaves and the woods crack like. And that moment, I think that we died, like over there, because those bears that were they're like the family walking, like there was a big bear, two bears behind it, they just stuck, and then they didn't move, and we didn't move. You know, it was like the moment where everybody is like, what is happening right now? What should we do? You know, even them, even them, like we were just freezed. And in that moment they just start running straight, and we were like, oh my god, we ran into the cottage, and white as hell, you know, like I was like Albin, you know. you
No.
you couldn't cut the blood in me, and we just ran there. I think in that moment I was because Thomas was there too, and I I was talking this story to him, that at first I thought that some of them, they just went to taking a pictures of me or making some fun or something, but I didn't expect that there is gonna be bear in Gothenburg and so close to us.
That's crazy, man. That is crazy. That's what happens. That's why you don't go talking in the woods,
That's why it's so dangerous.
which is so fun for its own reason. Best time ever. Best conversation ever.
Yeah.
Good talk. Good talk.
Intense.
But she was really nice, Zdeno, right? Worth it.
She was a good talker.
After the whole summer, you need these kind of conversations.
Yeah, dude. You get so good at communication that you just have to talk to somebody.
Yeah.
I think the
All
bear
right.
family understood, like the bear family saw you, after the whole summer, and they knew that like you need
You're
this
like,
conversation.
I need to talk to somebody. Somebody give me a person to talk to. I need a psychologist, damn it. I got a lot to talk about. Damn. All right. This has been fucking crazy. We might break the record here, boys. All right. Tomas, story number 2, and then back to Zdeno, story number 2. Here we go.
All right. My story number 2 is my second summer. It's my first day on a book field, and I realized that I don't have a passport with me. For European that has like Eastern European accent, like maybe almost Russian accent, walking around the neighborhood without like visa and looking for kids.
Not good. Listen, you do have a Russian accent. As far as people in the fucking middle of nowhere in Washington are concerned, it all sounds the same to them. Like I could tell, but they cannot tell. To them, it's like this is a Russian guy. They don't fucking. They can't even pick out Europe on a map, let alone the Czech Republic. So yes, we understand.
I see. But you can hear that, right?
Oh no, I can tell it's not Russian. I can tell it's not Russian.
Oh really?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
But then it's like here nobody can like here people think I'm Mexican, and I'll be like, no, I'm Colombian, and they're like, oh, is that southern Mexico? I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. So don't worry, they thought you were Russian, bro, and they thought you were trying to steal children.
All right.
And you don't have a passport, which is bad news for you.
Yeah, it's really bad news. Like first day on book field, and you don't have a passport, you don't have visa, and I don't think there's like a single story to tell about me not having a visa in the US my second summer. There's just like many things that happened because of that. Really bad things that happened. For example, my second summer, I couldn't get my registration plate on my car because of that. Like if you want the registration plate on your car, you need visa. You need like your papers or passport if you're European to get the registration plate, right? So I was actually driving a car in the neighborhood without registration plate, European guy with a Russian accent, looking for kids, not suspicious at all. But I got pulled over by the police like maybe 5-6 times during the summer. That I don't have the registration plate. I swear, like I the same. I met the same police officer like 4 times, and he was always like, "Dude, what the fuck are you doing?" Like,
hey, Steve.
It's like, are you fucking kidding me? You don't like. And I always promised, like, yeah, I will get my registration plate. Just let me go, please, because I didn't want to say that I don't have my passport because I think it would be really inconvenient for me to say that at that time. So I tried to go to the office a few times to get the registration plate. I was never successful because you need like the physical. You need a physical visa, right? You need a stamp, like to show them that you have the visa. And that you're allowed to get the registration plate. So I was actually like after like 5th time I went to the office, I was successful. There was like a old lady who I tried like 5 different employees in that office, and like for the 6th time there was like an old lady who was like really, he understood the whole situation. I had accent. I was just like crying that I didn't have my registration plate. I need to get it. I had the visa on iPad, so I just like a screen that I showed her. So I got the registration plate eventually. So there were like many different stories also, like with my bank accounts, that like there were some things that I couldn't do because of my visas. But the funniest thing at the end of the summer is that like without visa you cannot do many things in the US. One of the things you cannot do is that you cannot fly, right? And you cannot fly within the States, and you cannot fly to your home country. If you don't have
how'd you get home?
Yeah, so I was in Colorado. I took a bus from Colorado to Nashville, Tennessee. I only spent like 1.5 days on the bus with like super random weird people. I was like so afraid to fall asleep, honestly. So I'm going from Colorado to Nashville, Tennessee to do my checkout, and then like maybe a day after that, I'm going from Tennessee, Nashville to New York City to get my temporary visa. Uh, and so I'm going like I'm on like I cannot, I'm not even going to Gatlinburg, like to that place Zdeno described, where he met the Bear family. I'm not even going there because I don't have time for that. I just need to like spend 3 or 4 days in the bus on the way to New York City to get my temporary visa. So I spent it on
First year you had been there, right? Or
huh?
First year.
Oh yeah, I was there. I was there first year as
Yeah.
well. This is like the
Second
second
year I
time
haven't been there too.
I'm going to the New York City. So I got to the New York City, and literally like a few hours after I get there, I got like a text message of a girl, a first year that quitted after like 1 week, and she texts me that, "Hey Thomas, how are you? How has your summer been? Hope you're doing great. I found your passport in my bag."
Oh shit.
So she actually packed my passport in sales school. She quit it after 1 week, and then she moved to another state to like finish the summer to do waiter or lifeguard or whatever. So I was like, amazing. Thank you for letting me know, like, after 14,
Wow.
15 weeks that you have my passport. Thank you very much. And she was like, do you actually need your passport right now? And I was like, um, I would,
Hell
but
yeah.
during the time, I also called, like during the summer, I called my mom that I don't have a passport, and she was just freaking out that I don't have a passport. So she blocked like she canceled the passport. It like, that like there is this threat that somebody would use it somewhere
Right. Of course.
else. So like my mom like banned the passport. So I was in the
Damn.
I was in the New York City. I could have had my passport, but it was canceled already. Anyways, and so yeah, then I went to the embassy. I like make a new temporary passport to get back to the Czech Republic, and I did. But like there was so much unnecessary situations that
Shit
happened
show.
to me
Yeah.
during the summer because I didn't have the passport. Like it's just like with the registration plate, I had to deal with like so many shitty stuff, like so many shitty situations with like the police officers and so on. And then like literally like one of the last days, I'm like in the US, the girl texted me like, I packed your passport. I'm really sorry, I didn't notice. I was like, what the fuck?
If you could have just called me 3 weeks ago, bitch. Like, sorry, that's just rude to say.
No, like exactly. Like I don't even know like till this day if she knew or she didn't. I never asked her like over the whole summer, but just
Brutal. Brutal,
brutal.
dude. That's
Yeah.
brutal.
Like for a European living in the United States without visa, it's like you can't do many things, honestly.
Listen. As a person who had a lot of friends who were undocumented as immigrants, believe me, I know it's rough. It's rough. It's
Yeah.
rough for sure. Damn, man. All right, my friend. All right. So now we get time to the last ponytail. Here we go.
So
Finish strong. I want
could
to
I
win.
share the screen because I need a picture for this.
Send it to me on our Facebook chat, and then I will post it
Facebook
up.
chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
Or I can just send you the link. I just found it. I just want
yeah, send me
to
the link.
show you the. It's the car. I send it into the chat.
There we go. Yep, I can do it. I can share this. Oh man. All right. Copy, paste. Here we go.
So this is the beginning of my story. Like when you show it over there, it's the
Yes.
second summer. I bought this car from it was a guy who was sending this was selling this Buick after his father, and the car was like he didn't have the mileage measure wasn't working. The gas measure wasn't working. The car was perfectly in like perfect state. I'm not really good in the cars, but it worked. It worked all summer. Just only once it happens that we went in Colorado Springs, to the heights. And once you don't know how much gas you have there, I just got stuck. And I just stuck the whole package of the people waiting behind me, like for, let's say, hour and a half. The cars on the other way, they were just going around, so nobody could even go before me. And girls, they just went to a gas station, brought me the gallon of Arizona with the fuel so I can go further. And that was just the beginning. That was just so this happens, and I for any reason I just left the Arizona, with for the gasoline. And you remember how when the summer is gone and you are going for the families that did not pay you like what they used to have, and you left the books there, and you are going to handle those stuff.
Yes. Rough time, man.
So I came to the family, and everything starts like I parked the car like this is the street, and there was a parking place next to it, like right next to it, so you can see from the house, you can see the car. What happened to me? So I came to the family, and I came there that okay, the first payment, the second payment, and even one payment, or maybe first one for $20 or $30 went through, but no other payment. And there was like a $500 debt for the books.
Shit.
So I came there, and there was a father, mother, and the whole family. Everyone was involved. So I sit there and I said, okay, I got you these books, and payment didn't go through, the crew method, calm down, resell, CR, explain the situation and work it out.
Crew, yeah. Like the calm, resell, explain, and work out a way.
Yeah.
So, I got you, baby.
I calm them down, resell those amazing books. You remember them? I brought the sample book with me, explain the situation, the checks are not going through, and work it out. So how we are going to work it out? And in that moment, the mother, she just went, I need to go to the toilet. But before, she said like, well, we got the money, but I need to go to the toilet. So she went to the toilet. So I've been sitting there, like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. And then I was like, okay, I don't have much time. Like how much long she's going to be on the toilet. I need to, she have the credit card on the toilet. So could you please go for the credit card and pay it?
I gotta go.
I gotta go. I don't have the whole day to sit here while she is gonna be on the toilet. So he went there, and he came there. She can, and she don't want to open. was like, okay, but I need to somehow figure it out. The books are great. You got them. So I need to get your another credit card because this one is not working. And he came to me and he said like, okay. And he came to me with a knife.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Like, but like total crazy. Like that in that moment, the situation like broke down, and from the calm family, and there was the kids around me, and
He had a knife to you with the kids around?
yeah, there was kids playing, like not with the books. Because I would see the books, I would grab them or something, but he came there with a knife, and he was like, you scared my wife, what you are doing here. And I was like, okay, so right now the reasonable talking just stopped. I was like, I just wanted money for the books that I gave you, so give me the books. And go, no, get out of my property, I'm gonna call the police. And the reasoning stops. You couldn't speak with the guy like this. You are on his property, he had a knife. So I was like, okay, I'm walking out. So I was checking him. I was walking out, backwards from the door. I opened it, and I was walking like back. He was still with the knife. He was walking still looking on me on the door. And I was like, okay, and shouting on me, the Wall Street know about everything, like, go away, what you, like this. So the complete scene, like from the movie or something. I was the worst guy ever made there. Man, I came to the car that I'm leaving, and I didn't have a gas.
No fucking way. No.
I needed to leave the car over there, took that Arizona gallon, and go to the gas station.
No.
I
Oh
looked
no.
complete psycho. Like you have never seen the psycho like this, that is going to the gas station for a gallon of gasoline to put it. Like, I think everybody thought that I'm gonna blow his
House up, yeah.
Like it was really crazy. And then I came there with the gasoline, and I realized that shit, I don't have a bottle to cut and pour it to the car. So I need to go back again and buy the bottle, throw it out, cut it out, and then put it to the like where you put the gas. So to put there
No.
and after this complete scene, I spent there like another 40 minutes on the street.
How did you not get the cops calling you? That's crazy.
I don't know. It was.
They probably thought you were going to blow them up. This is a Russian.
I think that people were afraid that what I'm doing with because on the gas station they told me that it's not even legal to like pour the gasoline into the into the stuff like this. When you don't have the. I just like Arizona bottle, and I was trying to get the gasoline there, and the girl from there, they came to me, and I was like, I just got stuck with my car. I can't do nothing.
You seem like a crazy person.
I don't have nothing else. I'm a college student from Europe. That was my that was answer for everything. I'm a college student for Europe. Can't you see? And my car just got over there. So she led me to fill that bottle, and I came there, and I didn't have another part, so I came back, and I like literally maybe guys around, they thought that I'm crazy with the or they afterwards when I pour it out, it looks like Arizona. You couldn't see if there is Arizona or gasoline
yeah,
in it, but it was crazy, and I was like, fuck, this gonna happen to me, really?
Sorry, dude. I didn't mean to laugh at you, but that's fucking funny. Oh man, damn it, dude. Well, holy shit, that's a good ponytail right there. I appreciate that. That's really good. We're gonna have to end on that one though. But that's, dude, you almost got stabbed.
The situation and everything got so intense, and even though that car was like the, like the cherry on a on a cake.
Just crazy, bro. What the? I got a shotgun in my face, but not a knife. That's crazy. In front of the kids, man. Nah. And then your gas is out of. You got no gas.
I mean, yeah, the time you had to leave, like after the whole incident, and you realized that you didn't have gas.
That's brutal. Because the last thing you want to do is be there. You just want to get the fuck out.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
brutal.
yeah. And I have never showed up there. Like, even if there could be some great prospects, another no, I'm not a beater. Never.
No, sir. No, sir. Damn, guys. Well, shit. Look at that. We made it to 4 hours. Hell yeah. People listened all the way through. Let's see. If you guys made it with us so far, thank you so much for being with us. Damn, guys. We're wrapping up here. Again, if you guys need to get a hold of these two for your needs on marketing, on online marketing, let us know. Here is the website on the screen one more time. And then Tomas can be found here as you guys see on the screen. My name is Andres Gamboa. We're going to wrap it up on this one. Thank you so much. We got one more episode left in the June month of Europeans. That's going to be Andres Pellegrimas, and he is awesome. Great guy to have gotten to know. So I hope you guys enjoyed that one as well. We'll catch you guys on the next one. Make sure you guys keep listening in, subscribe, like, follow, and all that jazz. Thank you so much. Peace out, everybody. Bye.
Bye.
Boom.
Thank you.